I've got this one life, just got this one life. I'd like to think that it would go on forever, but I've got just one try. Yeah, I've got this one try. I remember when we were kids, you lost your parents, I heard the hymns. I swore that day that I would love you forever, if those were my last words, if those were my last words. I might never be a captain on a yellow submarine.
I might never be an actress on a giant silver screen,
but my heart will make a house standing anywhere you'll be.
and my love will hold the diamonds shining far as you can see.
When we grow old, will grow old with me. When we grow old, will grow old with me. You've got this one light that shines all my life.
Just like a rose blooming out from this desert.
Oh, I saw these two eyes. Yeah, I saw your two eyes. I might never be a singer who's been knighted by the queen.
I might never be a model in a fashion magazine,
but my heart will make a house standing anywhere you'll be.
and my love will hold the diamonds shining far as you can see.
When we grow old, will grow old with me. When we grow old, will grow old with me. As people dance from your window, if you see an Irish band, and there I stand, guitar in hand, asking for my love if I could be a man. It's all when we grow old with me.
I'm fed up with changes. Come pick me up, cause I just wanna see the light. I wanna be weightless. Teach me to fly, I won't be coming down. Could somebody wake me up? I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. Yeah. I just see her face wherever I look. She's standing in the crowd. So let go, I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, let a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. Cause I just wanna see the light. so sick of waiting and getting too restless to be in this dusty town. I've heard of this place where people forget and you get another try. So come open up my door. I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. I won't see your face wherever I look. I'm blinded by the light. So let go. I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, died a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. 'Cause I just wanna see the light. Yeah, I just wanna see the light. See the light.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun. with this maze, let's go deeper. I wanna reach it all, taking a leap or fall. I'll get to you. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun. With a light to fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invincible at last. Fueling every engine, power is descending. Maybe we're invincible. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun. With a light to fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invincible.
Do what it takes to make you believe. With my heart on hyperdrive, we do what we want, but we're not free. With our hearts on
Hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto. It's Thursday. Coming up today on Building a Nation with Treaty Bloody United. We're back into the Champions League qualifiers after the disappointment of losing the Europa League final on penalties to AC Milan. We're coming back better with a brand new striker this time around. The other Irish sides will, of course, be in action as well. The game has randomly moved all of their games over to Wednesday night, so we can keep an eye on them as we play our own games. All that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with Treaty United. Oh yes. That might be the best intro of the year. It was timed to perfection. Just kept simmering. Just right there. Club culture. Wait, what have we got at club culture? Oh, that's been there a couple of years, actually. They get mad at me every year because I don't do it. This year, though, I suspect that they might have changed their mind on that one. How's it going, everybody? Welcome to Thursday. The best day of the week that starts with T and isn't Tuesday. Oh. They all end in T, so what was I supposed to say at that point? Also, Servalor and Famous TV, thank you for the follows during the intro as well. They're losing to Japan. Just in time, Inferno. How's it going, Malinguist? Malinguist. What a weird way to introduce someone. I miss him. Who? So, for those of you that missed it on the last stream, after our disappointment, we decided to treat ourselves to a brand new striker. And there he is. Look at him. Look at him. Oh. Ooh. Aladdin from China. Thank you very much for the follow. Oh, dearie me. Hey, Clip. Yeah, he's a bit good, isn't he? Just a little bit good. I can't believe it, how good he is. Oh, yeah, by the way. So, we've had a couple of... compared to Ebbet. Yes, I'll do that in a sec. Worth a decent amount too, considering we only paid 8.8 million was his release cost from Osijek. So we've only had like 5 matches off camera to get in between this. I've played on every single one of them. Man has scored 13 times in 6 league games. He's absolutely ridiculous. He is filth. And don't worry, Emmett Doran has found a new role in this team. Bengal Costa, thank you for the 9 months. Twitch Babby on the way.
8 months down, 1 more until our baby. Are you the baby's papi? Yeah.
Are you the baby's pappy? Yeah. Maybe. Maybe I am. How's it going, Bengal Costa? Miss me? Oh, that's rubbish, Em. You don't want to miss me. I'm rubbish. Oh. You indulged in the VOD experience. How was it? How was the VOD experience from a regular B hearer? What do we... Like, there's VODies and there's lurkers, but what do we... Chatter, I suppose. Well, it's okay. It's boyfriend, yeah. So, Emmett, is actually going to be playing inside forward. And he's done bloody well. I'm starting to retrain him there because I feel like he could be the answer to all our prayers in that role. I've played him... Well, I'll just show you the fixtures we've had off stream. So we had... That was the opening one that we played, which you all saw him get the But look, since then, this is Doran all playing on the left. Got a brace in that game. I think he got a couple in this game as well. No, he didn't actually. Got another couple in that one. He's doing just fine. He is a moddy, true. Actually, yeah, a moddy. I like that. That one's sticking. Ooh. Casino Square, dropping that Twitch Prime. Thank you very much. Welcome aboard. Oh, he'll have to earn himself an emote. But yeah, that's what we've got. Now, also, in other good news, that loan method is Poggy. This is our development list now. You might notice that it's missing most players from it because I've managed to loan out near everybody. It's perfect. Other than Cenk, and I reckon we can draw up some interest in Falconors through this period too. He's leaving, and maybe just Kevy Henderson, really. Everybody else is gone. There's a couple more I managed to get loaned out in this 5-match period. Who are they? Right, so Kuzmarovic got into Bohemian. Perfect timing for their European run. So Nemanja Kuzmarovic is gone for a loan, and there was one other. Who was it? Don't know if he started yet. Oh yeah, Kennedy.
Hello,
Kennedy's got a Sligo.
Fulham bottling the Titelsen.
How
Visage
dare
clin
you.
d'œil.
We didn't play, James. Thank you for the 17 months, though. That's very kind of you. Hope you're well today. No, we didn't, Sean. We lost on pens in the end. We were winning. Just wasn't quite enough. Mikey Gami!
In 3 months he'll have my old kit bambe on the back of this kit. Hype. Go new glorious Gaelic.
Glorious Gaelics. Oh, it sounds like a horrible histories, doesn't it? They had names like that, didn't they? Anyone else read those? Emmett the goat of the save? Emmett's still the goat of the save for sure, and he's not going to go anywhere because I want to make sure that he gets himself that spot on the left. He's slowly but surely learning it. Obviously, he's only had like a couple of games there, but where is he? Emmett. There he is. It's going to take him a little while to get used to it, but he has the facilities for that big man to play on the left-hand side in this team and solve our problems, particularly if we were to lose Millie, which I suspect might actually happen this window, because he's unfortunately forced me into a position to promise that I would let him go if a team bid 2.8 million. Whether they will, I don't know, but we might not have a choice if they do. But having Emmett there will make things a lot easier for us as well. But yeah, look at this. 13 goals. No, sorry. Yeah, 13 goals already off of an XG of 5.53, and he's already top scorer in the league from 6 games. 6 games he's played in the top flight, and he's top scorer. The man is ridiculous. Go for a walk with Helen, chat. You know what to do. I mean, you're already doing it. Can I get a hi, Helen? Meanwhile, I'll load into the game against Bromby. Now, yeah, as I said, the game's done that weird thing it did when we were Tromsø manager, where now all of a sudden, all the European games are Wednesday again. I suspect it's something to do with me doing showdown testing from a couple of showdowns ago when we did online. You have to set it to Wednesday, Saturday, and I think it's somehow dicks with something in the background, because that's what caused it last time, I think. There you go. Are you okay, Fred? Oh, right, let's get him going. There's Breivik looking for another long European run. Also, since they're playing on the same day as us today, sorry, not Europa League, you'll be able to see the other draws for Irish sides. Dundalk got Mezhikus Vejdi. That's a winnable tie, I'd say. 30 with the 5 months. We have a player with the same name as you, amazingly. He's complaining at me at the moment, so hopefully you're not. But thank you so much for the 5 months. That's very kind of you. Who else we got in here? There were some good draws, if I recall. There was 2 quite near the top. Yeah, so Dundalk got Mezhikus Vejdi. There was... there we go. Bohemian got away at Lachi from Albania. This is good. I thought it was amazing. Honestly, I only just got back in time to see the showdown reveal. And perfect. That look on Diz's face when he... The split sort of 2 or 3 seconds before he realises what's on the screen is priceless. Nothing will... That might be my favourite thing ever so far. Torn meniscus. Oh, shit. Yeah, that... I do not want one of those. Do not want. And then St. Pat's got Lugano of Switzerland. Probably the toughest of the draws, I would argue. Is that scout match? Oh, I suppose we've got players in that game, haven't we? Bloody hell, Ovo, indeed. What was the reveal? The reveal basically was that that Diz was player number 9, but he didn't know that he was player number 9. So it was revealed to him while he was on the lowdown panel, and he didn't know he was going to be in the proper showdown. Brilliant twist. Superb stuff. Yeah, but the big moments is what sells it, isn't it? It's great entertainment, and you just can't deny it. It's fantastic. Treaty testimonials? No, I don't think so. I think our longest-serving player... Is there a way that you can find out who your longest-serving player is, chat? I would have thought that if there was, it would be in here, but I don't know if you can find your longest-serving player, honestly. It's a shame you can't. But needless to say, I don't think anyone's that close yet. Remember, you need 10 years. I know they have fixed it this year, but you do still need 10 years, and I don't think anyone has been at the club 10 years, given that we're in season 12 currently anyway. It was so perfect. Absolutely brilliant. Plus, it's Diz. It couldn't have happened to a nicer bloke. This is one of the most lovely people I've ever met in terms of football manager content creation. He's just a lovely guy. Oh. And then Luke came in on the showdown, of course, which was awesome too. Nice to see Luke back in showdown in some manner. It was awesome. I love Luke too. They're all lovely, you know? Right, we move. Otherwise, it's just me sat there going, everybody's lovely. Because they are. It was also awesome to see Holly and RDF in it for the first time. It's awesome. I don't think I've set up the lineup for this. Oh no, I must have done because Emmett's there. Good old Matt thinking about this yesterday. Craziness. Oh, by the way, speaking of Booty, glad you mentioned that. Liverpool tried to steal Regan Booty from me. They came in and offered him a coaching role at Liverpool. But I offered him a new contract, he accepted it immediately. He's like, nah, fuck you Liverpools, I'm staying in Ireland. Go on, Regan. Then we may have to fast track him to first team coach very soon at this rate when a slot opens up because, well, you know. I don't know. I think with Showdown, you either have to be extremely confident in your tinkering, a la Zealand, or you have to leave it and get your tactics right at the start, a la Kev, and sometimes me. Not this year, though. Can we demote Dave? I'm thinking about it, but I feel like that'd be so harsh on Dave. I wish we could get another assistant, because you know at certain clubs you can get 2 assistant managers. I wonder if we could wangle a second one and then have that be Regan. Maybe. Precisely. He's lived in here the whole time. Why would he want to leave? It's gorgeous here. If he really wants to go to Liverpool, just hop on a flight from Shannon. It's easy. Yeah, Booty's just... He's a legend. Go back. I've only ever been on the lowdown once, and that was for draft night. But obviously, I was unavailable this week because of my... I mean, not to say I would have been in it anyway, but I was sort of unavailable in the sense that my brain has been messed up for like the last month, and I've been trying to cut back on extracurriculars, if you like. Because otherwise, I was worried that I might end up not burning out, but having a meltdown, I suppose, is more what I was worried about, and I couldn't really afford for that to happen. As Moses... Oh... So they will let you have 2 assistants. Okay, cool. So we can maybe get rid of a coach and kind of move from there. It's the lack of coffee. I think coffee is actually one of the reasons I've been able to maintain it. The lack of coffee is probably one of the reasons I've been able to stay on the line, to be honest. I will ask the board, but the board usually won't let you... Or say won't let us. They won't often let you have that extra spot most of the time. They would rather give you more coaching... Sorry, more wages for your performance analysts or something. They bloody love doing that. RDF versus Zealand is going to be very interesting indeed, yeah. How many has he scored today? Well, if you count the ones he scored off camera, he's on 13 and 6. But he hasn't scored yet. But let's face it, he's going to. Oh. I don't know. I think the first showdown we were just bad. But I also don't believe there's a lot anyone could have done really with that. Oh, Gavin Osborne. Oh, big Gav. Go on. Last showdown, I think we were a little bit unlucky. It is what it is. You know. And besides, if I do go back into another showdown, everyone can breathe a sigh of relief because they know they'll make it to Sunday. It's perfect. No, Booty's not been promoted yet. I've just extended his contract because Liverpool came crawling in. But I think it's a matter of time before we get him in there because he's very good. Like, he's an extremely good coach. Oh. Holly beating Jack would be the ultimate meme. It'd be perfect. And, you know, FM will do that sometimes. And potentially she'll get more than one chance at it if the right stars align during the knockouts. That's good. It's good. It's also cool to see a new sponsor as well. Lovely scenes. Oh, go on, Moses. Right, we need to... Oh, we just need to kind of get this done, really. Like, Bromley's quite a tough side to be facing. Oh, by the way. Yeah, look. Look. Boom. We can look at Conference League scores now. So we can actually keep an eye on the other Irish sides to a point anyway. But hang on. Ross County are in the... Did they win the Scottish Cup or something? How the fuck did they get into the... What? Oh, Scotland might have so many spots that everybody who's in top half might get Europe. Turbo Streams, thank you for the 10 months.
I had to finish watching the L final yesterday. Devastating result. But here's to another this month.
Exactly. We'll be back. We'll be back for the next one, of course. So yeah, we get to keep an eye on the other Irish sides now, which is awesome. I used to love doing that when we were managing before in... Oh, there you go. McCannia score for Bose. This could be the year, I tell you, where we actually start making some serious inroads in... Yeah, Scotland are very high, actually. Holujo. Oh, it would be perfect, yeah. Well, new people do have a habit of... Yes, Ross County did get a tycoon, but they were like 6th in the league last season. They only just scraped into the top half. At one point, they were actually bottom of the league after like 8-9 games. It was very strange. They started really poorly after they lost that absolute wonder kid to Man City. Oh, what a touch from Moses. Oh, that's great play. Go on. Nice. Moses grabbed another one. 2-0 treaty. We cruise in now, friendos. Ross County Tycoon. That kind of works. That was a sexy little touch inside there from Moses. Was that an assist from Emmett as well? It was. This little cutback here to get off of his chest and then straight across the keeper. Lovely work. Doran is looking good in that inside forward role, and that's without him even being fluid there. I think this is going to be allowing us to keep a high-quality striker in the team, just in a different position, and allow him to feed off of our new man. Oh, God. Go on, Barty. Realize, of course, to me that I have goalkeepers called Bart on both of my saves now. First 10 minutes, mostly just us wrapping up what's happened with the new striker in the off-camera period, plus getting ready for this game and looking at the draws for the other Irish sides, really. They've all got relatively favourable draws. I would say only St. Pat's have really got a desperately tough one, and even that's winnable with Lugano. but we'll see. The other two, though, have got winnable draws, and I expect to see them both qualify. Change corner tactics. Not on this save, I haven't, no, because it seems to work fine on this save. It's just my Tromsø save where it doesn't seem to function properly for whatever reason. What a touch from Emmett Doran. Oh, he's going to turn creator now. Oh, he's won. Wow, he's won the pen. He's instantly brilliant from Emmett Doran. I think Shavrich might take it. Yes, he will. Oh, he saved it. Oh, a missed penalty for Zlatko Shavrich. Is this the moment that his whole career falls apart? He's an absolute boss in the league, though. Miami's ball. Shavrich's header flicked over. Damn it. New Magic Sponge. I think it's cool that it's not just like a changed name. It's actually like a new concept to go with it. And it's going to certainly create more of a tactical side of it because you can't just use it all at once. So it's more like pinpointed. So I think for some people, it could be really useful because if they've just got one injury, they no longer have to use their Magic Sponge on all of them. Like to cover up the entire squad. Now they can pinpoint it. But if you were to get a load of injuries, you could be a bit screwed, potentially. But I think it creates a bit more, like, oh, Emmett Doran. What a finish. A bit more suspense, I suppose. DMS. They're the DMs. Matt Blake is having a gorgeous time. Lugano could be beatable, because they're, probably the third or fourth best side in Switzerland, I suppose. That's why they're in that round. So, we'll see. Have you revived my crop? No, my crop is it's firmly there, as you can see. Emmett is still a European mastermind. What can I say? Man just does it. And it does, yeah. Having that incentive is awesome. But miss a pen and instantly drop. Yeah. I feel like it hopefully doesn't punish them enough because it is a bit lottery-like. Moving in from the top. Oh, no, he is still good in the air. That's the beauty of it. He's actually still been scoring set pieces. Although I might have a look at that after stream. After this game. Because he has already scored a couple of headers from corners for us too. But he's probably not quite as good as Emmett. And maybe in Europe, against teams in the league, he can kind of bully any defender. But in Europe, you're right. Maybe we should look at getting someone like Florida Man in there. Or maybe just Emmett again, honestly. Hey, Borges. I'm excellent, mate. How are you? 5p it didn't happen. Mine have definitely come down. Because when I went past the garage the other day, it was much more expensive. And then it had dropped a bit. And now I think when I looked this morning, it had dropped a bit more. So I guess that's something. Luckily, I haven't had to fill my car up in Okay. It's 4-0. Emmett Doran scored another one. You could put this man in goal and he'd bang a hat-trick. Online DT. Thank you for the follow.
They are building it now.
We've trying it. Yeah, we've got him started on that, but obviously he's only just joined the club, so it's going to take a little while for that to bed in. But yeah, we're getting him working on it. It's a lovely cross, but it's not even a very good header. The goalkeeper's just kind of done. The thing is, you might think, oh, Emmett inside forward. What Bohemian doing? Wait. Oh, it does that reset thing at half time, doesn't it? Wait, why has it added more games in there? 2-0 to Bose. And this is still broken. Why can't they fix things like that? I want to be able to scroll and not have it just disappear for no reason. Hey, man. How's it going? That's really annoying. But we do know that Bose are 2-0 up, which is good. The other two, who knows? Which is a shame. Don't think there's anything else we can really do, is there? No, unless we can... I don't think the latest scores works for... Oh, that's the same thing, isn't it? It's a shame you can't get a... Hang on. It's a shame that you can't get a live feed of scores for the Europa Conference League like you could with the Champions League in that sense. Like with an events situation, but for the Europa League while we're playing in a different competition. But hey, when would you ever want to do that other than if you're mad like us? Okay, good. This is perfect. Donut. I might get Chavera. Oh no, we'll get the Tortoise on for a bit. And we'll maybe move Thighs Freeze in for a little while as well. We've got so many midfielders now. It's beautiful. Look at this. He's only half star here, technically. Still banged a brace. Probably going to be man of the match. It's just what he does. Maybe Howie as well, since Alaku's still pissed at me. Oh, dear. Yeah, mine is a local garage, and they do seem to follow that stuff pretty closely, so that's pretty cool. Not that I filled my car up for a little while anyway. I'm trying to drive as little as possible at the moment until such time as I can safely do it. 3-0 to Bose. It's beautiful. And let it stay. Really? David, you might be about to save our lives. That would be awesome if that's true. We did. We signed Thighs a couple of streams ago. Oh, here we go. Chance for Savic. Oh, big save. It is still very irritating, yeah. Yeah, we picked up Thighs. We've been splashing the cash around a little bit, Jack. Thighs Freeze was 9 million. And obviously we got Savic for 8.8 million as well. Mezap, thank you so much for the follow. We're just through. Yeah, we are kind of through. Let's just try this then. So I do that, and I just let it sit until there's another score update, and it should show it, you say. Oh, it does! Sort of. Honestly, for the amount of effort that it is requiring here, I think it's better if we just leave it and then just look at the ones we can see if we're lucky, and then check the others afterwards, because it's still 5 threes is 15. Well, that's how many goals he's going to score this season, in my mind. It's my hope, anyway. Alice, coming in with a raid. How's it going? I caught a little bit of your stream earlier when you were drawing another particularly lovely cartoon. How's it going? For those of you that haven't already checked out Alice, I know I say this a lot, but you really, really should. And Inferno's on it. Best mod. Hey, no, Jack, please never apologise for not being here. It's lovely that you're here now. How's work going? Hope things are all right. Welcome in, everybody. We're just trying to get our new striker to score goals in Europe, and apparently he doesn't like doing that. Luckily, the striker that we did have is playing on the side now and is still scoring goals. It's plenty. Right, let's check the other Irish side. Oh, no, we can't do it from this screen, can we? Or can you? I don't think you can. That'd be cool if you could. Come on, FN, don't do silly now. I use autosave for a reason. There we go. Yeah, I wish you could, like, change it here, but hey, we moved. Right, okay. That's annoying, but whatever. We move. Doran bags a brace and an assist. What a performance. On Twitter, surely. Excellent news. Target for the month. Hell yes. Savage's stats. I absolutely can do that. Yes. Let's see. I just filtered by goals. He's bound to show up towards the top. Yeah. Now, he may look like a good striker to you, and he should do. But it's more about how good he is compared to the level we're playing at. That is, I think, the thing that really makes him stand out. He is head and shoulders above pretty much everyone, apart from in height, hilariously. He's just spectacularly good for this level. His value doubled upon joining us, which doesn't happen often because we're playing in the Irish League. So the fact that he's coming in and is worth nearly 20 million quid is staggeringly good. He is bloody excellent. How much did he cost? 8.8 million. He had a release clause. Which we couldn't believe he had that release clause. Good, everyone else is crap. It's not so much that, it's just that in a sea of... Right, put it this way, right? Think of a polluted sea where most of it's crap, but there's a few, like, nuggets of gold floating around in that, right? He's basically a treasure chest that just happens to be found in the middle of that, I suppose, is kind of what he is. Training on composure. We've got him training his role, we've got him training final third, which hits composure, and we've got him developing his weaker foot to go with it as well. Just sort of get a nice rounded one. That's true, really. It is... In a way, basically, no one's really good or bad. It's just relative to everyone else, isn't it? I suppose that makes them good or bad, doesn't it? Right, I've got some things to catch up. First is Frank Storm, which is a request from a Voddy. I love it. Voddies are now putting requests in prior to stream, which I can then hit during stream. So if you're watching this on the VOD, head over to the channel when you get a chance. If you've got any players you want me to look up, I will look them up if you just give me the requests. I can do them during stream. It just keeps them in the list for me. Hey, Ninja Chicken. So yeah, this is Frank Storm, mainly because of his name. That's an amazing name. No caps for the Faroe Islands yet. I don't think he's ever going to be fantastic, but he's probably going to be their greatest ever player at this rate, isn't he? Let's be honest. Right. Let's see what we got here. So that's Frank Storm. We've got the testimonial. I'll refund your points for that because I wasn't really able to show you much there and I feel bad. Let's check out Nicholas Mucci. No, Mucci, probably. Nicholas Mucci. Oh, yes. Oh, he's at Luzerne now. Interesting. Let's see what we got. Would have been playing much. True. I wonder who the next, like... Because obviously there's some fantastically world-class players around, but I wonder when the next player that's going to come along and break the statistical models kind of player. Because, you know, Ronaldo and Messi came out of... It felt like they came along at a time when football was being less and less high-scoring, and they just completely broke it, and it's fantastic. Living the dream. Oh, yeah. Of course, it's bloody... A Faroese player winning the Ballon d'Or. That's amazing. Because it's World Cup playoffs tonight, isn't it? Stipe Buck. I don't know who that is. Oh, what? The next player that could break the mold. Oh, wait, hang on. Sorry, I just realised that was a lookup. My apologies. Twitch, like, hid it from me because it was a first-time chatter for some reason. That's weird. It made it look like it wasn't a lookup. Oh, is it Harduke? Still. Incredibly. You know, some players just seem to hang around at their clubs forever and some leave immediately on this save, and I think it's to do with the way we've got the database set up, but it is kind of weird that he's still there. Turkey or Portugal? I mean, I feel like Portugal probably will win. Like, I think pound for pound, they are a better squad than Turkey. However, Portugal have shown that they're liable for some weird results. So if Turkey played well enough on the day, you just don't know. They're not a pushover side by any means, are they? So it's very, very interesting. Make us bodies in chat. I suppose it does, yeah. Up the bodies, up the moddies, up the lurkers, and up the bodies. That sounds strange. Wales, Austria. That is going to be very interesting. I might even watch that because Pog's not here. I'm going to watch a football match, chat. I know. Crazy times. South American qualifiers too. Yeah, that's past my bedtime, David. I can't be doing that. More system focused. True. It is interesting, but I wonder if... It always feels like whenever you feel like it's settled, it's never quite settled. Nothing is ever fully settled. It's very interesting. Gavi, Pedro, Nico. Yeah. Could be. Maybe. But they have to start super... Oh, yeah. We're still having some issues with these guys. Milosevic making more developments, which is awesome. New contract for the Carp. You're literally under a bid from other clubs right now and have got a 3-year deal left. I'm probably gonna... Not? Oh. Okay, All right. What about end of the season? Yeah, they never will they? All right, fine. Whatever. You bell end. You've got 3 years left. Let's see how much he actually wants here. He's on 5.5k a week. We've got millions. Well, actually, we've got to be careful still. Let's see how much then. I'd be willing to... What? Oh, usually that doesn't happen in contract negotiations for players that already are at the club. I mean, we can get rid of this fairly easily, I suspect. Yeah, that's fine. I've never actually seen a player request that in a contract renegotiation. Usually that's for new signings. Usually it's fine, you can get rid of it, but that is weird. For a second I thought that was saying that he wanted to play at right midfield. I'm like, yeah, you really are a carp. He's got the brain of a carp too. Right, let's see. Oh, piss off. Fuck that. No. Fuck off. Why the hell would I do that? That's less than we paid for him. Yeah, walking away from that crap. He's got 3 years left on his deal. He can shut the hell up. I'm sorry, but hell no. Also, that's really weird. It didn't even have the, the stepping stone shite that they tried to put in there. I've never seen that before. Didn't we? I swear we paid more than that for him. Was it 3 million? Yeah, we paid 3 million for him, and he wants a release clause in his renegotiated contract that will be less than that. I've got bids that are higher than that for him. Yeah, no. Let's see. Professional. Well, get a different agent. Is all I can really say there. That's a new one. Yeah, hell no. But it's the fact that it was so low. Why would I ever get a release clause in a player's contract that's less than the amount I paid for them? Unless I'm desperate to get rid of them, of course. Wow, that's some nonsense there. Oh, well. He can sit the hell down for a bit. Novotny. Oh, I mean, I could... Ooh. Deep line playmaker with no passing or tackling or... I suspect that one more scout report and that'll drop his thingy down right now anyway, but still. It's worth the hassle. Oh, wow, that's a really small report. Novotny's looking a bit better now, actually, isn't he? I've still got my eye on, what is his value? Probably about the same, really. Let's have a look. 1.5 to 3 million. But then the values are, as we know, absolutely sort of nonsense most of the time. AI clubs seem to bid your player's value, but when you try to put a bid in for their player at the value that you've just asked their agent for, they'll want 4 times that amount. So it's like, well... yeah, I still want that guy from Rosenborg. He's my biggest potential... He's the guy I want the most. Anders Hansen. But we need to get him to talk to us first. Because he's kind of just all things to all men in that that ball-winning role. Chazza! Thank you very much for the follow. Expect someone to demand a huge wage increase. Make the start date end of the season. Yes. I tend to do that, but I also tend to forget to do that more than anything else. Developed a lot. 100 goals. A offers 5 million. Yeah. It feels like they've made transfers harder in a certain way, but it's very one-sided. So AI clubs behave the exact same way as they did last year, which is a bit annoying. New Zealand versus New Caledonia. Oh, they're going to be in trouble there. US Scotty doesn't know. He doesn't. I know. It's terrifying. But, Fiona and me did it in my van every Sunday. So, She tells him she's in church, but she's on her knees because Scotty doesn't know. And so on and so forth. Just pillage Brazil. Well, yeah, I wish we could. But at the moment, we're still not able to do that at the moment, sadly. Indeed, Craig. Thank you for recognising the quality of that one particular film. One of my favourites. Rangers want the Carp. No? It's going to be a no. Oh, Fernie Lozano's a little bit annoyed at me because he actually got annoyed because I tried to loan him out, which is a weird one. I've not seen that for a while. The Atalanta game. Oh, God. That were 4-0. We won 4-0 on aggregate. Sorry, that was like 3 streams ago. I was just trying to recalculate that one. But yes, we won 4-0 on aggregate in the end. Cabantini, we'll take that. Hey, Sean. I'm excellent. Just trying to get our squad up to scratch here to go along with... Oh, we didn't check the other Irish sites. God damn it. Ice, thank you so much for the follow. Spamming with bids way below flows. Value, yes. They are weird, aren't they? If you try to loan me out. Well, I mean... Does that mean I have to call all their agents and tell you that you're not interested? Because I know you've got to go back to work next week, but like, come on. I thought I was going to try and find you a move. I was going to find you a move to a different manufacturer. How about that? And then I take an agent fee. It's perfect. Works fantastically. Hey, Reese. Right, so Europa Conference League. We know that Dundalk did a good, but what about the others? Dundiggity-Dork. 3-0. Cruising. Lugano beat St. Pat's. That's a shame. And Dundalk lost to... Not Dundalk. Bohemian. The Bohemians won. St. Pat's lost 2-0. And Dundalk lost to Magic Vesdi. Jellycon Carnage with the 7 months.
You beautiful man, you.
Why, thank you. That's very kind. I got a haircut yesterday. Thank you very much for the 7 months, man. Hope you're well. Straight to some Raymond. Yeah, I do miss Raymond. Raymond in particular I miss. I miss being able to play that sort of stuff. I am going to do that thing soon, maybe, where you route your Twitch VOD audio differently, so we might be able to play that stuff again, maybe. Because I need to figure that out for Red Zone anyway, so we might be able to bring that over into the normal streams too. Hey, Rob. Bose Dundalk. Yeah. I think Dundalk can turn this around. Bohemian are looking cracking. That is going to be tough for St. Pat's. I assume that was the away leg. Yeah, okay. Oh, actually, hang on. They had 13 shots and didn't hit the target once. Okay, that's not ideal. How about this game? Were they smashing it? Relatively. Also, you're welcome, Bose. Just as well I got him out on loan right before that. What about this game? Oh, they had an injury to Sibawale. It's not the end of the world. I think they can come back from that. Hopefully. They better. Hey, Muffin Man. There's a blind... Hang on, whoa. I'm busier than a blind man at a striptease. Fair one. See you later. I have a question for you, Harv, actually. Did you ever get called Oswald as a kid, as like a nickname? I'm curious. Hey, Hen. I think they can turn that around, for sure, yeah. So he's never really dropped... We need to get a nice period without any bids on him, because at the moment, he's still got plenty of time left on his contract. Figured you might have done. I figured you might have done. By unfunny people. What, like me, for example? Yeah, we need them to drop their interest in him soon so that we can get him on a new contract, because obviously he's only got a year and a half left, and I don't really want to lose him, but at the moment, until such time as we've got the happy to stay email, we can't do much about it. Time will come, though. Plenty of time. I think Lozano's gone to, like, there's some kind of... Oh, it's the Olympics, I think. Lozano's at the Olympics. Because reasons. Gives him some football, I suppose. Right. The other good thing about Shavric, right? Because he's got ridiculous stamina and natural fitness, he basically doesn't need to rest. Like, at all in between games. It's perfect. And with Emmett... Yeah, I'll get Emmett back in again. The final... Yeah, it didn't go well, really, for us, but we did our best. Wait, I can't even use that setting yet because Emmett's not good enough in that role yet. But he'll get there. Give him a few more games. Moses is definitely not playing off the right here. Might even try Espen, actually. Since he's here. The Energizer Bunny. Pretty much, yeah. It's perfect. One thing I did find quite funny, though, and you'll see this, right? Actual playing time, important player. Agreed playing time, important player. Expectations, star player. Why? But also, he's played every single minute of every single game since he signed for us, and somehow that doesn't count as star player playing time. What does then? If every single minute of every single game is important player, that would explain why that was so broken, because you literally cannot seem to get their playing time to exist on that level. It's avoid at all costs, I would say, when it comes to the star player thing. It's 7 games in a row he started. If that's not star player, what is? Is it 10? Is it? Does he want me to register friendlies midweek? I didn't play before he joined the club. That is a good point, and you're right, I'm an idiot. After reaching enough games, I'm certain. But how many games? Like, if you've played 7 games in a row, twice a week as well, mad. But that is why I would say avoid it. If you get any kind of fixture congestion, avoid it. Avoid star player statuses for any player. It's not worth it. Or if they do the little trick with it, if you need to. I will check out Stuart Dallas directly after this match if you remind me, because unfortunately we've now entered the match screen. That's the cutoff, if you like. Firmino was a star player. Yeah, so... Oh, hang on, Reese. If you haven't actually signed him yet, in the sense that if he's not joined you yet, on the day that he joins you, like the day that you get the player has arrived email, go into their happiness level and change them down one notch. They won't mind. Why is he doing on the left wing? Because he's no longer our starting striker. And we're trying to retrain him to play on the left. Yeah, keeper is probably okay. Even then, I can see reasons why you would just want to avoid it in general, because, like, I could still see a way of... I wouldn't be surprised if we tried to give a goalkeeper a star player contract and he'd still find a way to complain about some shit, you know? Hey, Oliver, I'm doing excellent. How are you, man? Enya's still playing. I know. I was thinking that one of these days he was just going to sail away, but here he is, just cracking out that Orinoco flow for dropping her. And he's still playing in the top flight as well. And he will score today, because this man, no matter what level we're at and no matter who he's playing for, he always scores against us. It's just, you can set your clock by it. Yeah, exactly. If a player can moan, they will. Sail away. It had to be done. I basically just went with the two Enya songs I'm familiar with, as Gavin Osborne's through again. Oh, Big Gav. Big Gav. Needs to do better there, really. I love that he's just rocked up here on a free from United, like nothing's ever happened. Oh, now that's in your head. Do you remember we had our players walk out in a cup final at Unial once to Enya, and it went horribly wrong because it was the least pump-upable music possible? Or was it Justin Bieber? I forget. It was one of the two. Here we go, Shavridge. I want you guys to see him score a goal, for crying out loud. Gavin. Oh, he's found Emmett Doran. Oh, he's missed one. Not have any puns. I don't think we had any puns that I felt worthy of the Hall of Fame. I've already got my pun in mind for today, so that's good. Shit, I was going to change our corner setup. In your head, cranberries. See what you did there. I see. This is a bop, by the way. What a player he was, by the way. One of the last drop of my drink. Well, that's not working. Okay, we're going to just shift the tempo slightly. This is so... The tempo shift thing. Someone DM'd me on... I can't remember who it was, so I apologise if you're watching now. About tempo shifts being a great way to shuffle games around when things are not quite working. It does work really, really well, I find. Particularly when you're not getting highlights for whatever reason. It's a great way of just shuffling things around. Yes, this is the song from Outcast to Icons. The Kim Min edition. I enjoyed that series a lot. Just moving shit around now. No matter how big your desk is, it could always be bigger, right? Arcadius. Oh, 5-year contract with a 3-year boat. That's incredible that you managed to get a 3-year... Getting a 3-year boat clause on an older player is usually quite tough, because there's less ways that you can kind of incentivize it, I find. Speaking of the boat, by the way, did anyone else notice, looking at the next gen list, a certain person might have been on that list? Because someone sent me the next gen list on Tuesday, and I was looking through it after stream, and I saw a certain person on there, and I had a really nice time remembering that, in fact, he was a real player. So I'll just leave that one up to you for a second there, Chatto. It's a cool list as well, actually. Oh. Outcast Icons was very fun. I think there was more I could have done with it. It's only an FM22, yes. By the way, I was talking about the real next-gen list. And the boat is on the next-gen list in real life. Valentin Barco is on the next-gen list. That was the boat. And I think the reason we thought he was a regen is because originally, when the Z-Gens first came along, they hadn't found that particular bit of code yet that allows... We're actually losing. To allow you to assess just regens. So he was just a really young player, and he ended up with a regen face on my save. So I think he's a real player. And actually, he was on the real-life next-gen list this year. Mad. But yeah, it's a new thing for this year. It's very cool. It's basically a shopping list. That'd be quite good. He just rocks up in South London. Are we going to lose our... This would be our first league defeat of the season. I really don't want that. It is weird seeing it in real life as well. Half the images were broken on the version I had too, which was kind of a shame. Oh, God. Barry, you're in... Nikai's been dreadful. And so is Espen, in fact. Fine, we'll give Cenk a run on the right. A world star from making no copyright music for Twitch. Well, I mean, Harris Hellas stream beats. I imagine that that's fairly lucrative for him because of how many people use it, and he's very good at marketing it, really. I mean, most of the music I use is that. The only other stuff I use is the stuff from Epidemic Sound because I have a license for it, like Loving Caliber, for example. That's why you hear so much of it on stream. I only found out yesterday that Loving Caliber was one guy. I thought it was a full band. It's not. It's just a guy. I was so surprised. I was watching a behind-the-scenes video because I do that sort of thing. That's a penalty. Right, here we go. Players on the... Yeah, we had 3 of them on it the other year, Alice, and I don't think we had any this year, which was kind of weird, but we'll take it. Right, come on, Zlatko. You missed a penalty in the Champions League. There we go. Does it. Treaty 1, Drogheda 1, Zlatko Savrich, 14th of the season. Now he's getting going. First name Lovin, second name Caliber. Exactly. The name's Caliber. Lovin Caliber. Autopilot. I haven't. I'm going to need some more explanation on that one. Oh, dear. Right. Eyebrows. Anime, lack of eyebrows. True. Need more regen eyebrows. It's not a real list if it doesn't contain horrendous eyebrow scenes, really, is it? I hope that injury to Carpenter isn't too serious. Oh, Doran's popped it through. Savrich is in. Gorgeous assist from Emmett Doran. Lovely finish from, once again, Zlatko Savrich. This man is possibly the sort of player that could break all the goal-scoring records in this division, I sense. Given that he's only... He has not... There's not been a single game in the league yet that Savrich hasn't scored at least 1 goal. He's now got 15 in 7. 15 in 7! Oh, as a streamer. Oh, that sounds awesome, actually. Sounds exactly the kind of thing I'd be interested in. Oh, the degenerate list. Yeah. 22... Hang on. 22 what is your record? I forgot what we were talking about. Because, of course, I have. Oh, we could slip it through again here. Howcroft. The donut. Savrich is in again. Oh, big save. Maybe a chance for Emmett. Hat-trick for Savrich. The man is a show-off. I've got to rate that. Oh, 22. That is a lot. I don't think we're ever going to get that. Then again, you never know. Hey, loafers. What a finish that was from Savrich. He's just an absolute show-off now. The little shot deflects into his path, and he's just scooped it between his legs for a hat-trick. Good God. Yeah, he does back heels for fun. I don't know how he wasn't offside. Oh, yeah. Okay, no, fair one. Yeah. Gorgeous little back heel. We've certainly turned it on in the second half here, considering we went a goal down. He's just absolute filth. He's the kind of striker that I've dreamt about on FM. He reminds me a lot of Vlade Strikic. He's that type of player. Emmett Doran's throw. Goalkeeper's on the end of it. Where did we buy him? We bought him from Osijek in Croatia. Hey, Vaughn. How's it going? Advanced Modric. Yeah, the most of... Oh, Emmett Doran's in again. And he doesn't need to play as a striker, chat. I'm serious. Emmett Doran can score from anywhere. And when he gets actually familiar with the role we're now playing him in, he's going to clean up. Hello, Mike. How's it going? How do you think the draft went for you last night? Oh, dear. We were a goal down like 10 minutes ago. Literally, we were a goal down 10 minutes ago. We've scored 4 in 10 minutes. 8 minutes, rather. League's going well. Oh, yeah, hang on. Sorry, yeah. I forgot that we've got this set to something different for some reason, haven't I? Let me get the league back. The league is absolutely taking care of itself, so to speak. Oh, wrong button. Like, we're 25. There's just no competition in the league, really. But we knew that anyway. Diz's face made that perfect, really. It was superb. Oh, a clip. Nice. I will... Oh, yeah, YouTube won't let me... it won't play automatic anyway, will it? So... Or will it? No! Done it. There we go. They woke the bear. They did. You never do that. Never poke the bear. He'll score a 5-minute hat-trick otherwise. What a shot. I mean, I know admittedly there was a penalty in there too, but then that sort of woke him up. Also, he scored in the 72nd and 72nd minute. Now that's a fast hat-trick. He was the perfect choice, yeah. Because he's so beloved, right? I'll take that. Little 4-1 victory. I want the unbeaten season this year, and I feel like it's the year to get it, particularly as I don't have to rest our striker because he's apparently just got iron lungs. League every season. Oh, yeah, for sure. League every season is not a problem. Oh, that is more of a problem, though. Savrich scores again. Just the 16 so far, which is not like that much, but when you consider he's only played 7 matches, it does start to look a little bit more impressive at that point, I'd say. Hey, Williefoot. Yeah, the hide is. That was great. They did very well to keep that under wraps. I thought it was going to be someone else, honestly. I was fully committed to it being a certain person, and it wasn't. I was really wrong. Also, it appears that things have not gone well for Ireland because Ralph's gone. So, obviously we turned it down, but that is interesting. Who did I think it was? I thought it was going to be Niren. Oh, Stuart Dallas, thank you. And not based on the silhouette, because obviously that was... Why I turned it down? Because we're not managing... There's no need to manage the Irish national team. It's just a tedious waste of time. Right, what? Is Stuart Dallas, I think, is retired, you know? Yeah, he's fully retired. Wow. How old is Stuart Dallas in real life? I'll give you your points back, because that's surprising, actually. So I wonder who they replace him with. That's my question. And will they start playing our players more? That's the other question. They better, is my answer. Emmett's still got 28 goals this year. Also, Moses playing as a sort of... Hang on. Vasiljevic really got 10 assists this year. He's really stepping it up from an assisting standpoint. I think it's because we've allowed extra space for him to run into, to be fair. Keep turning that down. We should just get out of the transfer window, really. Still got another month to do that, though. Right, Bromby again. Oh, no, there's our transfer window, isn't it? Is there anyone else I could maybe get out on loan? Other than maybe Falkenhorse? Imagine if they hired... I'd be okay with that, though. Fabio! Or Fabio TP. Thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, he's doing very well. I think it's a lot of passing, really, that is what does it. From Malta. Awesome. I've always been obsessed with the Maltese language. Welcome aboard, my friend. How do I say that in Maltese? Reply with a suggestion. That would be so cool. But then why would they trust what I have to say, you know? It's a player I want to see if has. Yes, so basically with the check database thing, do you not, as in, do you not know how to use it? Because if that's the case, if you probably just put it in chat, I'm sure someone else will do it. Oh, you're Italian. Oh, okay. You're just in Malta. Right, fair one. In that case, I don't speak Italian either. My apologies. The Zuriek fan club. Indeed, up the Zuriek. Luckily, Inferno can enlighten us. Right, what was I going to do? Nice thing if you know. Yeah, exactly. It was really cool, Vaughn. It's just a cool lineup, innit? It's always fun. I'd only just got back into... I had like 2 minutes before they announced the Diz thing, so I just about saw it. Yeah, actually, that's a good question. Yeah, Mike, what country is everybody from? I'm from England and Scotland. Well, yeah, British, I suppose, then. Oh. But yeah, I'm curious now. Narnia, fair one. England. Yeah, it has to be said like that. England way. I love how everyone's just writing England now. I can remember. Fair one. I thought they seceded. Austria. We've got a very high contingent of duchies, I always find, which is always fun. Right, here we go. Dara Leahy. Yep, you done it right. Oh, he is there. Oh, he's actually our affiliate side as well. Oh. From Middle-earth, fair one. You've created a monster now, Mike. I'm from England. Where are you from? Do you put the girl? The Duchy of Lancaster. The tropical west of Scotland. Where the palm trees flutter in the snow. Oh, Flower. To be fair, Flower of Scotland, banging national anthem. Absolutely slaps, that does. That and the French national anthem slap. Gotta say. Went to school with him. Oh, sick. Yeah, he's been around a bit in the Irish leagues, to be fair. It's his first season, actually, outside of the top flight in Ireland in this save. He's been at Bowes, he's been at Dundalk, he's been at Shelbourne. First year in the second tier. The Costa del Solent. That is a superb turn of phrase. I love Flower of Scotland as an anthem. I think it's great. I don't know what it is. It's just so much more... God Save Our Queen is one of the weakest anthems as far as national anthems go. It is a proper flopper of an anthem. It's just not very... I don't know. It just doesn't do it for me. Scottish national anthem is great. The French national anthem is fire. Particularly as it's all about murdering. I haven't listened to the Welsh national anthem in a while to know, like, off the top of my head what it sounds like. Oh. To the glory. Yeah, it's a shame we can't play that anymore. Most national anthems I can't even, like, think of, like, cognizantly, unless I hear them out loud. Let's create a new anthem for us. Well, there you go. Hey, Zaretto. Hey, Monkus. Thank you so much for the follow. Put some respect on a random jumble of letters. Hang on. Let me see if I can say it. Hen Pladfi Nadal. Probably not even close. And that was me struggling with Irish names. Yes! Right, okay, it's worked again. This is the trial thing again. This is Dennis Munch. A right back that can't play tackling. I brought him in on a trial because I was hoping another team would pick him up. Dundalk doing the business. Gorgeous. And another guy's going out on loan. The loan system work. Oh shit, that's what I was going to do, chat. I was going to see if any loan interest had been drummed up for those other two players yet. Oh wait, wrong list. Hang on. Go on, Espen, please. Oh, no one's interested. I'll try one more offer out, but I think it's unlikely that anyone's going to take him this time around. It's annoying, though, because we had a loan deal agreed for him prior to the last window, and then we had... Oh, yes! There you go. It works again. And Bayrak? Nah. Why does no one ever want Bayrak? I don't get it. He's bloody fantastic. It's like, just take him. Perfect. And you're leaving and you're leaving, so we can't loan them out. You can select them. Oh, what? Hang on. How? How do I select them all? Oh, on like the squad screen. Yeah, not for me. He's not good for me, but you others will have a lovely time. Well, so if I take it in here, basically. Right, and you can set the stipulations the same way that you would do on the other screen. That's awesome. I did not know that. Be a bugger to get them close. That's a really good shout. Oh, we're streamlining the process. Wait, hang on. You've got people that want you. Oh, I mean, it's not actually a... It's a Northern Irish team, but oh well. We tried. Hola. Ah, Fernando. I reckon he'll have retired soon because he's not even got a club. Oh, he does now have a club. He's at... Of course he joined. You vain bastard. Fernando Avalar joins a club called Fernando de la Mora. He's just... It's the full-on I'll open my own hotel type of vibes, isn't it? No one will sign me. I'm going to make my own team. I mean, it's not gone well for him, hasn't it? Yeah. I'm glad he's there. They have overpaid a little bit. I'm just glad that he's getting a club. Yeah, I can't believe Fernando. Still won't talk to us, by the way. Wouldn't be interested in joining at the same... Hang on, that's actually slightly different. He might... Not that I want to sign him now, because he's actually crap this year. I mean, look at his physicals. But he's only 28. Fernando of the Blackberry. That's perfect. Fernando, you could have joined us. You could have been a legend again. But no, you chose other vibes. He's got very good physicals, has Dennis Munch. And they've probably got a cracking player that they can sell on. So that's why I keep doing it. Team's logo is kind of similar. Is it? It's not dissimilar, I suppose. Okay, so Bromby... No, not this again. See, look, an actual bid on a player. Admittedly, most of that's on nonsense installments, but we're just going to keep ploughing through these. We could end up losing one of these guys, unfortunately, at some point. I don't want to. I'm hoping that we can just get them to drop their interest enough so that they... This is so... This whole trial thing works so well. Dirk Van Camp as well. Another guy I brought in on trial just to see if another club would take him. And there you go. Waterford are having him. Gorgeous stuff. That's Filipovic. He's that right-sided player we were looking at, but now he has turned 19, and he'd be very expensive. And we actually can't afford him at the moment. We need to save a bit of money until we know what competition we're playing in this season. Well, I feel like we should be in the Champions League, really, but you just never know with these things. I want to conserve a bit of funds until we know for sure. Delmirio Barbosa, that's a great name, and he's very expensive. Very good mentals, though. Holy shit. Rest of you, Roberto Carlos. Standard. Yeah, continue. If I could press the right button. There we go. Got them in it. How much transfer budget? Not a lot. We've got like 4 million and then 50k in wage, but we're waiting until we know what... It's not so much about the transfer budget so much as our overall finances. I don't want to drop our overall balance too low, because I find that that's when the boards start going, oh, this offer is too good to turn down because of the financial situation. So I want to make sure that we've got a nice float. So we'll wait until... Yes, perfect. Until we know what competition we're going to be in. Shelbourne want Nathan Daly. Fuck it. Gets in football. Love it. The loan army is building. 17 out on loan this season. And a lot of them are players I actually want out on loan too. This is perfect. Yeah, rip with transfer revenue. True. Yeah. Yeah, I need to wait for the Champions League money to make sure that we've got the cash in hand. Then we can start just plucking people out, you know? But we should get that money today. In theory, anyway. But that's exactly it, Vaughn. Yeah. You don't want to give them any excuse. I'm still trying to loan out Bayrak Inferno. He's the one player that no club ever seems to want to put in a bid for whatever reason. The only time we've ever had bids for him was from German clubs. And I cannot seem to get him to go to an Irish side because they never want him in. It's really weird. They might, yeah, apparently, Luke, which would kind of ruin this potential save for next year, but we could always find a way around it, I suppose. Well, that's the thing. One of the guys we got on loan even scored in Europe already. I think you're right, and I think the best way to get these guys out on loan is to get them out early before they develop. That way, they won't start thinking they're too good for them. And then you can sort of keep extending the loans. Most out on loan at Tromsø, I think we had mid-30s, possibly into the 40s out on loan at Tromsø. Might not have even been as much as that. I think they were just a higher quality loan offers. Oh, can you imagine? They actually did start doing that at one point. That's Scotland, isn't it? Wait, no. Rejected it. Yeah. It's basically he'll auto reject it because they're not Irish. You can actually set that up now to have him only select bids from certain clubs. That's kind of annoying. I wouldn't have, but oh well. Ah, it happens. Yeah, I saw Cove and immediately thought of Cove Ramblers, but it's not them, is it? So Millie's promised us more time. No one actually bid the amount, so we got safety on that one. Wait, what? Lozano. I'm not selling you back to... How much did we pay for you? I'm not selling you back to South America straight away, but particularly not for those prices. He's worth way more. So the loan manager, apparently, and this is a weird one, actually doesn't matter at all. I was reading about articles about what he actually does. As much as it says that he's the one doing it, you could put anyone here and it will make no difference. Because the loan manager's responsibilities are actually more about the players when you've already got them on loan, rather than actually finding loans for them. So what I've noticed about this is, you will never get bids on your players, from what I can tell, because they're on this list. But what you can do is get interest in your players, which then allows you to manually go and get the interest to come back and actually make the bids. So every now and then, I'll just randomly check this list to see if there's any wanted signs. If there's wanted signs, I'll just go through and do the mass loan, and then it seems to work. But this is great for drumming up interest. It works brilliantly. Technical director is especially a waste of money for sure, yeah. Hey, Joe Dinosaur. And all that nonsense, precisely, yeah. It really is. Because the only thing the loan manager actually does, according to what FM says, because I looked this up earlier because I was curious. So, what they do is they provide you reports of players that you've got out on loan in that weekly report. They'll also provide you information about players that maybe should come back from loan and how they're doing out on loan, and to give you more detail about it. That's why they've got analysing data as one of the prerequisites for their role, basically. You could actually do Scotland too. Scotland's doing itself at this rate. Bear in mind, I actually have... Like, I'm technically not allowed a loan manager on this save because we have 0... We've got 1 of 0. So I can't sack the guy and replace him with a new one because the board won't let me. So I have to keep this guy at the moment, and they will not let me have a new one. I've asked them several times. It's really weird. Right, so Emmett comes in. There it is. Nice. The donuts. No, I'm going to put Tortuga in here. I'm training him there anyway now, so I feel like it's about time he starts playing there regularly. Buyback clauses. No, honestly... If they really do fuck it to such a horrendous point, then we might have to reconsider it. Is it worth it? Is this worth it? Sorry. Do you mean like the game, Fabio? In which case, from an aesthetic standpoint, it is a step up from FM21 because the match engine does look a lot better and it does play a lot nicer and there are less patterns. There are still a lot of things in it, though, that I do find need to be tweaked and are a little bit broken, particularly things like player dynamics and certain other aspects of the game that feel like they're overlooked, but then also given a lot of value in terms of how it makes you play. So... It's, yeah. If you can get a demo for it, like a free trial or something like that, or maybe on Game Pass, then maybe try it up. It's just, basically, Thies was a player that we brought in for his potential, rather than his perfect... He's still on F20. Yeah, so that's what I mean. That's what I was giving you the information about, whether it's worth it. But, yeah. Thies is more one for the future, but he does play. But we've just got so many central midfielders this season that we can actually rotate around beautifully. We definitely reject it. Yeah, probably. I'd say so. But that's the issue. That's why you've got to get them out early. Oh, Kaufman's through. And, well, they actually have scored. This is why you should bring someone back. And, yeah, pretty much. It's unnecessary. And doesn't really add much to the game. Now, actually, I was talking to Pablo, Pablo of Pablo Method fame earlier, before stream, and he reckons that one of the key things for getting more bids on your players, or more interest in your players, is that your loan manager, or the guy there, has the same nationality as the nation you're playing in, and has good local knowledge. He seems to reckon when he tried it with members of staff that didn't have it, that you got less options. So maybe that's one thing to take into account, potentially. Is that Mikko Kaufman? Maybe. Did it say Mikko Kaufman when he scored? Hey, Dustin Fever. A guard of honor. Yeah, I'd love little stuff like that. Little touches with the match engine from the animation side that just makes it more immersive. Like, for example, trophy lifting ceremonies that, are completely identical to each other and have been for a while, so much so that you can even, like, pinpoint who's going to do the cartwheel. You know? Kaufman's again here. Ooh, we started well. Was he from Copenhagen? It's kind of weird because they must have won the league in order to be playing us as well, which is kind of mad. Can we see any of them? Okay, so we can see the Dundalk game. Yeah, so it's going to have to be the Dundalk game that we keep an eye on today. I think they can turn it around. There's plenty of time. It's one of two. Oh, no! That used to be one of our favourite things, was pinpointing the cartwheeler. They've moved it along a little bit. That's the biggest... They should have put that on the features release. Then I'd have been excited, man. Ball in. Shavric on the end of it, and it's 1-1. There's Zlatko doing mad things. The game HUD, as in... Hang on, I'll show you in a sec. Dundalk lost 1-0 against Mezhir Kozvesti, sadly. But they played okay, so I feel like they could probably turn it around. St. Pat's are the ones that have probably had it. Bohemians are through. They've won 3-0. But as for the HUD, it's down to several factors. So, the skin is one thing. The resolution and zoom level you're playing at. And also, if you think it's too small, you can just grab the edge and drag it out like that. And then you can just assert whatever you want. Or maybe you'd want 8 different visualizers, like we had that one time. Dundalk winning. Yes! Come on. Celebrations, like individual player celebrations would be quite fun. There's quite a few of those, in fairness. You do see some very strange ones from time to time. So Dundalk have leveled their tie-up. Imagine if we could actually get... oh, my God. Oh, no, Bart. Oh, he's offside. He's offside. Once again, this is FM Rentsy Dark. If you do ! skin, Stalin, you'll find a link to, I think, hopefully the right one. Because last year we were using a custom version of a custom skin of a custom version or something ridiculous. Someone actually made me a custom version of the skin that was already a custom skin. Oh. Yeah, I want to see a high aggression player doing a full-on Cantona as Gavin Osborne turns it around for us. He's done well this season. 6 goals already for Big Gav. Still over 3rd in that group stage. We're now at a situation where 3rd or 2nd is kind of much of a muchness. So 3rd is good because it means we get the deep runs into Europe, but 2nd is good because lots of money. And if you can find a way to sort of alternate between the two, it works quite nicely. This year, it heavily depends on what group you get. Oh, it's 2-0. There you go. 2-0 Dundalk. Come on. It's happening. We've been rubbish, by the way. Thoroughly don't deserve our position in this match. But there we go. So Dundalk 2 goals to the good. If we got 2 sides through, that'd be very good. Because I don't remember the last time that we actually had 2 sides even progress through the 2nd round. So that'd be great for coefficient. And this is a big year in terms of coefficient. We need as many points as possible this year because it's a chance to make huge gains, given that we're losing the worst year that we have had so far. I think we can get as high as 14th this year, and it will get us the extra European spots, which is going to be massive because it means we'll get teams in the Champions League and the Europa League the year after. Nice cut out by Baza. Precisely, yeah. If other teams do well, not only is it, as you say, more important, less important for us to go as deep, so we can concentrate on the Champions League run if we wanted, it also would start to demonstrate to me that we're developing in the way that we want. The latest score, sadly you can't. So there isn't, the latest score event update thing doesn't work for other competitions. It only works for the one you're playing in, from what we've managed to realize anyway. Might be pot 2. I think we'll be unlikely to be pot 2, mainly because pot 2 tends to feature a lot of sides from the main 4 leagues that didn't win their league titles or Europa Conference or like a major trophy, and as a result have slumped into pot 2, but often they'll have extraordinarily high coefficients. I think we'll be pot 3. We will be pot 3 though, for sure. If we could win this game, that'd be lovely, because I don't really want to We want as much coefficient points as possible. But yeah, the latest score thing only works for the one you're playing in, annoyingly. That's weird. Yeah, you'll have like 3 English sides, a couple of Spanish sides, a couple of German sides, a few Italians in there, and it just sort of bogs it down with teams that have got like 100 and something coefficient. We're actually losing to them. Thank God for that first leg. To be fair, there was a couple of years ago where we literally got pot 3 by a single coefficient point over Dynamo Kiev, which was fun. How done getting on? Ah, it's gone. We'll never know. Emmett's not had a good day. I might actually... Hey, who knows? Maybe I'll get on a natural inside forward. Imagine. Oh, God. Another injury there is not ideal, but he's going to kind of have to stay on because... Oh, fuck it. We'll get Fabio on. I don't think we're going to win this match somehow. Oh, did it do the halftime? Oh, it's the halftime switch. Right, yeah. I wish it wouldn't do that. It makes no sense that is a thing. Millward? Well, hey, Millie's got one. Nice. 3-3 here in Brøndby. That's been quite a game. By the way, if we get through, I think we play either Dynamo Tbilisi or whichever tires Dynamo Tbilisi in, basically. So, yeah, we either play Dynamo Tbilisi or Legia. Oh, we still can't see it, damn it. Yeah, it's gone too far off the list. Dynamo Kiev. Or Dynamo Kev, if you're feeling extra fruity. I know what I've been doing wrong. I've been encouraging them because, of course, it takes into account the aggregate scoreline. So I've been telling the players that, like, that I've been encouraging them when they're 4 goals up on ag. That'll help. What round? This is the second qualifying round. For some reason, we got a bye into the second qualifying round this year. I think as a result of us getting to the final of the Europa League. But I didn't know that happened. But there you go. Rhymes with Neve. Oh, what the hell? That was a weird passage of play. Away fans were snuck into the... I know, sneaky bastards. It's the away travelling treaty contingent. I know, I too hate it when they're being... I also hate being encouraged. The reason Emmett's not playing as a striker is because, as you say, the monster that we've signed is... Oh my god, wow. Is Zlatko Šavrić. And I'll show you him after the match if you remind me. But there's a... Trust me. To keep Duran in this team, he's going to have to play left side. Because Šavrić is just a different level. Dynamo Queef. 6 homegrown players. Ouchie. Yeah. That's tough. Really, it's just about trying to scout as much as possible to try and find those few players that will join you. No, it wasn't before. The finals always... The game always has, like, a beginning and an end. So you always finish the final. The final is always prior to the first qualifying round. In fact, it's even prior to the preliminary qualifying round. My God. Brøndby have been all right in this game. Yeah, it's not good, but it's just one of those things where we've just not really turned up. We're lucky to be in this game, honestly. This game is very close to a sort of game that could have even knocked us out when you look at how bad we've performed in terms of XG output and whatnot. Okay, go on, Šavrić. Oh, that's a great tackle on him, to be fair. Dynamo Grief, yeah. Okay. Šavrić is a level up, for sure. I think he will probably be the sort of guy that could... I think he's going to have a 70-goal season for us at some point in this save. Might even be next season, honestly. He's that good. I think he could break Emmett's record. Oh, Millie with another header. It's 4-4 here. Hey, if we get even a draw coefficient point, I'll take that because we've been trash here. Second perfective. Well, this is why I'm still relying on national team scouting for the moment, because I think that's how we found most of our best options lately. Has been through the under-19 and under-21 national teams. We've got a lot of joy with that. We've only had 4 shots. We've had 4 shots in this game, and everyone has gone in. God, this is... Why are we using this luck up now? This is... Can't we save this for later when we really need it? Imagine if we won this. Oh, hang on. Moses. And Gavin Osborne. And Millie. Oh, what a block. Yeah, Brøndby keeper's not done well, has he? No, he's on a 5-year deal, I think. And he's not got a release clause. So he's fully in it. Like, if a club wants him, they're going to have to pay 30-odd million quid for him. Not that I would sell him if I could avoid it. But that's the sort of money we're talking here. Oh. Duran plays... Well, Duran does play the league, but the great thing about Šavrić is that he doesn't get tired. So he can actually play every game without a problem. He's got such good natural fitness and stamina that he just doesn't seem to get tired. Even with, like, 3 games a week nearly. Maybe he'll struggle with 3 games a week later on. Oh, Millie's in. Oh, close one. So how I scout, at the moment, my scouts are just kind of set up to do their own thing, let the head of, oh dear, my head scout just handle that, basically. But the manual scouting I do is looking at the under-19 and under-21 national team squads for various nations. I usually check Europe, Africa, and South America as a priority, and then others more sporadically after that. And then just get scout report on players under a certain age in there. You'll have plenty of time to go through, and you will need a lot of scouts to make this work. Otherwise, it will just take a long time. And just slowly but surely start working through these lists. If any players that are under like a certain level of like 5-star potential, genuinely, just bin them. Discard the scout reports, it doesn't matter. You will find players doing that. That's what we've done a lot. The other method is to use the scouting views that I use, but that's less applicable at the moment because scouting knowledge is harder to come by. So we will get around to doing that again at some point when we can push our scouting knowledge to a certain level. We've done very well to get a draw there. Emu with the gifted sub to Fabio. You love to see it. I've actually managed in Kazakhstan before. I managed Spartak Semi in 2015 on my Outcast to Icon saves, and I'll tell you what, it was bloody fun. Like, that was really the turning point for me in that save, was managing in Spartak Semi. When we finally got the Christmas Tree of Doom working, had a great time. Only there for like two or three seasons, but it was really fun. It is a gorgeous day out there. It really is. I had a lovely time. Oh, no, I know. I've seen the Zealand video, but I don't think it really applies to us particularly at the moment. And I'm going to start doing it, but it's not like a desperation thing for me right now because I'm very happy with our scouting. But I will move over to it at some point. It's just taking the time to sit down and set up our scouts with the individual countries and stuff. I'm also worried that if we then have those guys kind of loose like that, they might not do our normal scouting as much. But we'll see. Well, that's the thing on DT, yeah. If they're not going to count as homegrown, that's why I tend to set the cutoff at like 18. But actually, when I'm doing my scouting, most of the time I look for 17 players. Because that way it gives us a chance to scout them, and they might not have then turned 19. Oh yes, so the monster. I'll show you the monster, and then we'll check the other scores. So this is the monster. This is the reason Emmett Doran has been farmed out wide. And now everyone's just gone, oh, yeah, no, fair, well, I understand. This is the reason for it. He's got 17 in 9 so far. 2 assists in there as well. He's doing fine. He's doing great in the league. He's got one of the Champions League. He actually needs to pick that up a little bit there as well, but he did miss a pen, to be fair, so that's kind of biffed him off on that one. Yeah, Ossie, that's the thing. It was Ossiek, not even Dynamo. And that's why we got him so cheap. Because £8.8 million for this guy. Yeah, it is Ossiek. What a player. We couldn't believe that he was still knocking about this market. I know, useless. The fact that he's even grown in his star status since he joined us. He was like 4-star when we found him. Mad. Incredible. He just dominates people. Only doing fine. By fine, I meant his Champions League performances so far. He is actually underperforming a little bit there, so it's a harder area for him. And I probably will look at maybe moving some stuff around. Only 4 attributes below 10 it's not bad, is it? Coefficient ranking. Well, actually, I was going to look at that right now, but before I do that, let's see how the other Irish side's got on. Hopefully, Dundalk did the business. That's the Europa League map. There's Bohemian. Wait, what? Oh, there's Dundalk. Come on. So we got 2 out of 3. That's not bad. How much did we pay? 8.8 million. That was his release clause. Lovely stuff. Right, let's see what... Hopefully they won. So Bohemian... Yes. Okay, so Bohemian won both legs, which is awesome for coefficient. Dundalk won 3-0, having lost the first leg. So they did okay. Did some Pats even at least draw a leg, maybe, to get us a little bonus points? Sorry, this is a bastard. Yes, they did. They actually... No, they didn't. They won. St. Pat's actually beat Lugano. It wasn't enough. That's good. Excellent news. So that's more coefficient points. They may have gone out, but they've at least taken something with us. That's the thing. Like, he could get better as well. Utilize shortlist. Mostly for me, the way I utilize shortlist is it's basically... I use them as a way of keeping an eye on players that I don't think I'm ready to go after just yet. But I want my scouts to keep me up to date on them. So when we're looking at players and I'm like, oh, this guy's good, but we can't afford him right now, but maybe we'll get him in 6 months, that's why I'll shortlist people. So you'll notice our shortlist is not particularly long in the grand scheme of things. It's probably only about 20 people, maybe. 13 people at the moment. So you've got that random guy from Algeria that I've been trying to get to talk to us for ages, and he's still at this stage of his career. He's 19 years old and he's on an amateur contract in Algeria. What the hell is this stage in his career? That is absolute bullshit, but that's something we're seeing a lot this year. Players like Brian Lacey as well, who was the next gen guy I was kind of curious about. Also, Alejandro Vulcan. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Oh, dear. He's ridiculous. And also, who was the other one I was keeping an eye on? Oh, yeah, Anders Hansen, for example. This guy I really want to try and sign, but we haven't quite got that one sorted just yet. But that's what I use shortlists for, really, for keeping an eye on people, really. And then I'll just filter them out every now and then. Right, okay, so coefficient points. How are we getting on this season? Almost went towards Norway there. 1.35 so far, but that's kind of on a par with a lot of the people around us. And in fact, but the cool thing is, look, this is next year. As things stand, we're 18th, but at the moment, we're already going to move above the Czech Republic, Ukraine, Greece, and Norway, because they're losing good seasons and we're not. So if we just even have a decent year, we'll leapfrog all of them and get our extra spot. Hey, Otto! It's a short list, yeah. Yeah, I suppose. But you know, I like a long list, right? To the team schedules for fixture results. I suppose, but then you still have to... the reason I like to show it through there is just because it's easier to see them all on one screen, basically. Okay. So that's good news. Things have started well. The extra, so actually, it's even better than that. So not only do you get an extra European place in general, you also get a shuffle around of the current ones. So what you get is 2 in the Champions League, 1 in the Europa League, and then 2 different spots for here. So, for example, say we get 15th or even 14th, which is what we're technically looking at. So you get an extra Champions League, you get an extra spot, goes straight into the Champions League. You also get one of your Europa Conference League teams go into the Europa League instead. So it's awesome because it means there's more chance of them falling down into a better competition, because it just gives them a better chance of getting group stages, and that's where it really helps because of the money. Now, it does have the slight problem that it's harder for them to win matches, but it means if they do win matches, it's worth a lot more money to them because they could potentially get into a group stage. And all in all, and an extra team in Europe is never a bad thing, apart from the fact that it will, of course, dilute our score slightly. So we have to bear that in mind. Paris Saint-Germain again. God, this window just needs to end. He's even improving in training. That's scary. I figured he'd kind of peaked, but I mean, he's still only 23. Plenty of room for this guy to improve. Right, so I actually had to not register Alexic, which was a pain. See if this has changed. Stojanovic doesn't need to be registered. Falkenhorst can't be. Can I register Alexic? Yeah, I can't. It's a pain, but it is what it is, and I couldn't figure out any way of getting him in. Oh, yeah, they're homegrown. That's the problem. Yeah, so I couldn't deregister Franca or Tunchel because they're homegrown players, so it won't have any effect. McGowan, he's up. I think we have to... No, again, because he's a goalkeeper, it comes out of a different pot as far as I know. So if I unregister McGowan, which it... Oh, I can't do anything now anyway. But I'm fairly certain if I register McGowan, then yeah. It won't let me bring in a new guy in response. But we can't touch it there anyway. Yeah, Eric Sandberg just kept on getting better, didn't he? So as far as I know, you get the same amount of coefficient points for wins in any competition. The only reason that Champions League is better is because you get more money, but also there are bigger bonuses for qualification from group stages and getting to the group stages and stuff like that. There are more coefficient bonuses for those, I believe, and they are therefore worth more. But also the money as well. It's just crucial. Yeah, max of 0 replacements just because it would work if I registered. The thing is, we'll have a look when we get the next chance because we will have to redo it properly anyway. The head coach with the 6 months. Thank you very much, mate. Hope you're well. I'll try it. It might be because McGowan now counts as the under-21. That might be what... Did McGowan have the under-21 thing on him? Because if he did, then he didn't have that before, which might be why it now would work when it didn't before. Okay, yeah. So basically, he didn't have that when I did the first set of registration because he's obviously only just been at the club 2 years now. So that might be why it is. So that's good, actually. Yeah, crack on, Fargoff. Quentin York is a lovely name. Pablo Diesel. Oh, he's... That's the Mohammed Al-Ali Ali. Sorry, Mohammed Ali Al-Ali. Superb name. And his Raz finish is still there. And there's that guy that thinks he's Presnel Kimpembe. 5 million quid, though. Whew. Young boys are charging a lot for their players these days. That first touch, though. Can't tackle. Certainly worth paying attention to, I suppose. I might just shortlist him for a bit. Can't act on it at the moment anyway. And the rest of you, I think we will bin. Well, as much as I can bin. Yeah, we actually looked at a site about it the other day, but it was so dense that I couldn't read through it on stream and actually, like, can I request the Nomad's voice? What would you like me to say, Amy? I'll give you a Nomad's voice. If you give me like a highlight a message, and I'll read it to you in Nomad's voice. Let's do. The bits are slowly coming up, but they're not really. They're just putting loads of useless clauses that we never want. We've beaten Legia before, haven't we? If I remember. And then we've got Dundalk next, of course. Look at that. Shavich just does not rest. I might drop Emmett for this one because make sure he can play in the next game. And the same on the right here, actually. We'll get... I might try Cenk there off the right. Little test. And also Thighs freezing for Alan. I want to give Thighs as much game time as possible. Are Ronaldo Messi managers? I don't think so. I think they both just retired. Most of the time they do just go. Rockabye baby on the treetop. I don't know the rest of the words, so I'm going to stop. There you go. Well, I look like a lullaby merchant. Erotic. Oh, yeah, that's the idea. 25 years since Championship Manager. Jesus. Yeah. No, I mean, I've technically... I only started playing FM in 2013. So I'm a newbie, comparatively speaking. I love how literally him joining has just made everybody else look worse. That's how much he's... That's how good he is. I think we had a look at this. Yeah, that's the same site we were looking at last time. I'll have to have a look at it properly when I'm not on stream. Oh, and no more voice. Okay. Scotty doesn't know that Fiona and me do it in my van every Sunday. There you go. Hey, Caffeine. Bad English. Well, I mean, I suppose didn't Bielsa use a translator his entire time at least? I know that he could speak better English than it was clear he could, but still, I think. Do you know? I'm going to trot out the ultimate cliche, chat. The language of football is universal. Callie knew that the language of football was universal. I still need to work on the ASMR redemption. We were actually going to do like a one like that. Silveretta, thank you so much for the 16 months. How's it going, my friend?
Oui, on a many months a my boy was on his Birmingham debut. Magical times.
There's many months. Oh my god, yeah, you're right. Do eyebrows? I do. Because I also do this. I hunch right down to the microphone because it creates a more low-end voice and boosts the bass. So yes, I do exactly that. It's weird because I have to write those bits after the episode's recorded, so I have to sort of retcon bits, and sometimes it's tough to think of stuff. That's why I've had like more little gaps between story elements, because I'm trying to stretch a story over a longer period of time. It's quite tough. FM8, wow. English, yeah, I speak pretty trash English. We're good. We're very good. Pog's not here at the moment. She's been in Devon this week, but it's allowed me to just play FM, and that's not that I wouldn't be doing that anyway. It's my job, but like, yeah, still. No such thing as awful English. What is English? Never heard of it, mate. I speak England. In a strange parallel universe, Callie met up with Emmett Doran in a coffee bar in Bromby. After discussing their mutual interest in Football Manager streamers and hatred of jet skis, they parted way with no mention of Onyx Wasps or transfer fees. Oh, we're winning, by the way. Who scored? Was it Shavrich? What is Pog doing? Oh, Pog's parents live down in Devon, so she goes down to visit them. What was the... Oh my god, what a goal! I missed the goal. Great finish from Shavrich. This is why he scores so many goals in the league, because he gets those. What's that now? 18 goals in the league he's got this season? He hasn't played 10 games for us yet, and he's now kept his run-up, though, of scoring in every single league game he's played in. I wonder how long he can keep that going. It might get a bit like Marcelo Di Placido-esque if it carries on at this rate. Oh. Is that who the stranger in the shadow is? Yeah, could be. Pog be lurking. Oh, enjoy your lunch, Sean. Could do some. I say could do some lunch. It's only 12 o'clock. Is that 10 position? It could be. 2005. Wow. Yeah. No, I bought it. It was really cheap on Steam back then. Like, I mean, really cheap. They used to do much deeper sales than they seem to do these days. Oh, Shavrich is through. It's 2-0. Zlatko Shavrich is nearly into... He's nearly got 20 goals for the club. He's not even played 10 games yet, and he's nearly up to 20 goals. He might pass Emmett Doran in terms of goal scoring this season by the time we get to the group stages. Lovely little bit of one-touch stuff there, by the way. How was he not offside? Hadn't he punched it? No, I'm still... My bladder is staying strong, Leaf. At the moment, anyway. Give it time. I was going to say, yes, I always feel... When people say that sorry for my bad English, it's like, you shouldn't be apologising for that. Also, that was weird. We didn't take a near post corner. Huh. Odd. We don't have VAR in this league, which is kind of useful just because it speeds things up a little bit. Roses are red. Violets are blue. Football is a universal language, as is my love for you. Do I have to start a cameo, chat? Yeah, Shavrich joined us on the 26th of June. It is the date that he joined us. So, yeah, he's not been here long. Long enough to score all the goals. Gonna crap before... I know! And I've been for a run today, which means I've been drinking more fluid. This is a mad time to be alive. Why are they... I suppose they're complacent because they're like, oh, it's only done, dork. We're only 26 points clear. Also, Cork in a second. Happy birthday to you indeed. Or in-game you, I suppose. It is lovely weather today, true. It's like genuinely gorgeous out there. I'm having a great time. This whole week's been really nice, to be fair. It's just lovely weather. It's nice to be able to go outside and not like feel like you have to wear a coat or a jumper or something, you know? To the dollar sign. He is... Yeah, he's going to be making this club... I don't know. A nickname for him will come naturally, as they always do. I feel like he could be like a Zlatan type of guy. Just Zlatko instead. Where he's a one-name guy. We'll figure it out. He's Zlatko Savic. Wow, that is quite cold, actually. Golf weather, yeah. I don't play golf. Well, not since I was 14. Yeah, Dundalk are deciding that they fancy a year off of being in Europe. Thank God Cork City are promoted this year. They have been a breath of fresh air and exactly what we needed. First edition of Football Manager ever played, and look who's on the cover. Is it me? What are we saying? No. Oh, there you go. Hat-trick for Zlatko. Perfect timing, friends. Oh, dear. I must admit, I thought you were bottom right. Hang on. That's what I was looking. I was looking at bottom right. What was I supposed to be looking at? Yeah. He has a tiny mouth. Oh, yeah. One of the things I constantly get on TikTok is people being like, you look like Kavos. That's so often, mate. It's ridiculous. Also, I'm probably older than Kavos, so really, he probably looks like me. Just saying. We'll get Alan on for a bit. And... Ooh. Barry for I didn't even realise Chavero's playing left back. Kavos is a YouTuber, I think. Manager position? Maybe. Oh, thank you, Hayden. That's very kind of you. Means gold in Croatia. I love that. And to be fair, he's been nothing but gold so far. Spandau Ballet be writing songs about him. 3D colour graphic. I know. One day we might get them in this. Another hat-trick for Zlatko. Just the casual 20-goal season so far. Yeah, Zlatko is very journeyman save, isn't he? Tennis player called Karen Kachanov. Okay, Elliot. Right. Now it's your time to buck up and show me a picture. Also, our goal difference is nearly as strong as our points tally. Nice. That's how you know it's been a good year. Another way you know it's been a good year is when your striker has got 20 goals in 10 matches. Look at his form. He's literally only had one match that he's played for us so far that he has not scored a goal in. Every other match, he has scored a goal. 3, 3, 2, 1, 2, 2, none, 3, 1, 3. Good God. What a start to the season for him. In the league, he's got 19 in 8. Like, if you extrapolate that out, man's on for like a 70-goal season in just the league alone. Jesus Couture. It could be, yeah. Counting down to Harold Bishop. Friend of mine refused to believe there was a third Hemsworth brother, to the point where we actually had to get him on like Wikipedia and be like, look, third Hemsworth brother. It was a question on a quiz as well, which was worse. A Tom Cruise. A scene for... I don't know if I'd want to be compared to Tom Cruise. Like, he does his own stunts, but Scientology, you know. I don't know. What would Zenu say? 20 games of beating away from home. Good stuff. Yeah, just casual plus. We could get like a plus 100 goal difference this year, maybe. We're definitely going to beat our top scorer record from a few years ago in terms of goals scored in the league. What was it? It was 100 goals? Oh, no, it was only 100 goals, I think. Yeah, the most we've scored in the league is 100. I think that's probably going to go because we've got 12 games to get 16 goals. It's Fulham-esque. I don't know if he was or not. Because there's Liam Hemsworth and others. And friends. And brothers, I suppose. Oh, God. Jesus Christ, Jeff. Chris Hemsworth. Why did I just forget Chris Hemsworth? Wasn't he the one that was with Miley Cyrus? I forget. I don't keep up with those things, do I? Well, I'm a bit of a hipster, you see. I'm going for the least famous Hemsworth brothers. He might be a bit too good for the Irish League, which is why he's perfect for us. Munich and the German treaty. Let's see. I wonder how they rate the transfer. D. D. The board rated me signing Zlatko Šavrić as a D. And that's why that's fucked. Because they don't give a shit if the player's any good or not. They're like, well, you spent money on him. Yes, I have. Because he's one of the best players in Europe. Well, not the best players in Europe. He's up there, though. But hey, it's fine. Because Fernie Lozano was married to her. Fair one. Ah, dear. Nice one, Viantra. I hope you're feeling better, man. Big win. Good. Christmas Thought. That makes sense. That's how you remember them, isn't it, right? Do you have like a mnemonic that you use? Fans Today Plus. I bet they did. Nope, that's fine. Right. Yeah, indeed. They're like, oh, well, we should have another Roy Galvin. And to be fair, I do see that side of the argument. You can never have enough Roy Galvins. So, yeah, we do need the Champions League money. That's why it's really imperative that we get it this year. And I think we have to try to... We can't... Every other year, we can kind of experiment with maybe dropping lower, but you kind of want to make sure that we keep that bank balance high, just in case, really. Crisps are open and Trippier... Well, you say that, and you're right, hopefully. Right, we're seeded for the draw. Who are we getting? We actually have the highest... We literally have the highest value, or highest coefficient. Wow, literally it's 71. So we got... God, there's quite good sides in here, honestly. Mulder, imagine. Europa League is good for coefficient, but we need money this season. I'm worried, because otherwise we won't be able to strengthen... We kind of need to have, like, 2 Champions League seasons and then 1 Europa League season to keep ourselves going at the moment. Plus, the fact that the other sides are doing well is kind of helping. Malmö or Karabag? It's fine. Are we just going to play all the Scandi teams? Because we've already knocked out Brøndby. I'll take that. Well, that's the playoff path as well. Like, either of those would be fine. Elizabeth Olsen is the other Olsen twin. Yeah, the one that now seems to have become a way more famous actress. Maybe because she's a better actress. Isn't one of the Olsen twins married to, like, some really old guy? I mean, hey, you know, love's love and all that. But, like, considerably older. Like, 20-odd years older than her. Like, oh, there he is. Branko van den Boomen. What a name. Oh, that's a year. More won the league. They must have done, yeah. Oh, here we go. Thank you, Elliot. Younger sister. Oh, no, she's not a twin, yeah. But she's their sister still. I sort of see what you're saying. Pozuelo's the one that I tend to get a lot as well. Don't want to sign new contracts. All the big teams in Europe want them. If they've got long contracts, don't be afraid to piss them off. The clubs will drop their interest eventually and they'll do the happy to stay thing. Then you can give them a new contract. If they don't have a new contract, then you're kind of effed, sadly. Classy next love child. Little bit, yeah. Van den Boomen is a superb name, must say. Neil Webb, ex-footballer. I need to find a picture. I don't know if I would. To be fair, I'm only with Pog because she's rich. She's the heir to a Poggy fortune. Branko of Trees. Weirdly, that's way less aggressive than I expected it to be. Fenerbahce. Hang on, I'll get there in the end. So I can't show you too much about what's going on because obviously we don't have the league switched on. What we can show you, though, is if they've won any more leagues recently, which, yes, they have. Quite a few, in fact. 25, 28, 20. In fact, they've won 3 straight Turkish Superliga titles as it goes. As for the players, we can have a little look at that, though, because we can see things like their top scorer. That's a brand new season, isn't it? So we'll have a look at last year. The top scorer was Yanis Antista, who, wow, fair one, actually. Done pretty well there with his 14 goals.
Here's a fun fact.
Previous years, again, they had Mishan Burkhardt, Mohamed Darami as well. Not a bad signing, to be fair. Sean 24 Duffy, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're well today. A Pog Tune 100, indeed. He's still a fellow. I guess he must be, yeah. Pog is indeed the Duchess of Devon, yes. I think you were too intimidated by her stomach abs to leave. I mean, yes. Have you seen them? I get ab envy every time I see him. Also, if she's heard that, she would have been very flattered, by the way. She loves that. Oh. The club icon has dishonored us. Ah. Oh, him, yeah. Gula. Yeah, still there. 150 games. Decent, really. 30 games. I mean, he's only 30 grand a week, I guess. Big man on campus. Chuck, how's it going? Have you fallen off any more chairs lately?
2 years. Hope the save is going well and I hope the best for ya for what is ahead.
God, Chuck, you're just so damn positive. I hope you're well, man. Thank you so much for the 19 months. That's mad. Back abs. Back abs. Babs? Would they be Babs? I suppose. I guess. As for Turkey on the actual overall list, they're doing pretty well, aren't they? Yeah, 9th overall as of the start of the year. In fact, they're probably going to gain, I would say, because they're losing a 6-point season. They've had some. I mean, they had a 12.5-point year. They're doing pretty well, I'd say. Well, they're going to go above Belgium at the moment. They're already above Holland, so not bad at all. Scotland, yeah, continuing to do Scotland without doing Scotland. They continue to surprise us. That's how Ross County managed to get European football despite coming 6th. Nice. 2 goals there. Chabot's already got 10 assists. 7 goals and 10 assists in the league this year for Lucien Chabot. Whew. This is why the loans work. It's perfect. We just need to keep getting more of them. We need to get a little bit of money back so that we can start signing a lot of like £1 to £2 million positive prospects to get them out on loan. The more of them, the better. The next spot for us is actually very soon. It's probably going to be this season. Oh, stop it, Fernie. He's not going to accept this because he is just... he's been nothing but belligerent since we came in. Like, no one cares, mate. Like, you came in as a prospect and you insisted on playing all the time, then got pissed because I couldn't put you in the Champions League squad, even though you're not rubbish, but... Right, let's try the Oren McGowan thing. Yeah, he does have that now. He didn't have that before. So now... Yes, now we can do it. Perfect. Sinisa doesn't need to be in there. You won't care. You're a knobber. So, yeah, we'll leave you out there. That's fine. Oren won't care because he'll be able to play anyway. Forgot to tweet when 9 Premier League teams qualify for Europe. Whoa, no. I need a link to that. Oh, this is the dream. Chat, we're nearly at the point where we have to scroll. That's how you know that the Lone Army is starting to develop a little bit. But Mate and Sablo have been brilliant out on loan. Anyone else? Kashmarovic bagged 3 and 5 now for Bose. Galthier's bagged a few. He's a midfielder, though, so that's fine. Thiago Silva's doing decent. Sluka's doing well. This is exactly what I want to see. Kennedy's only just joined. Santa Maria's struggling a little bit. Oh, Mate. Yeah, sorry. Mate is a centre-back. It's Palanek Mate. He's an absolutely ridiculous centre-back because he's also got 13 passing. He's a god. So the Irish sides, we've got 2 Irish sides still through with us. Both Bose and Dundalk qualified. So they're both into the 3rd round as well. Bolatron Mate. Yeah, it just feels like his name's the wrong way around. Strange, right? Is this the thing? That's mad. 9 teams in Europe. So they got... presumably an Arsenal 17th. I love that. There's 9 teams in Europe and Arsenal still aren't in Europe. West Brom, though, they're in Europe. Wrexham, of course, in Europe because that's Alice's team. Fulham staying up. Big up Fulham. That's mental. So there's what? 4 Champions League. 5 Champions League, 3 Europa League, and 1 EC2. That's mental. So Chelsea won the Champions League and Spurs Europa. It has to be, yeah. That's incredible. I remember us talking about this on... Which does then beg the question, chat. You could conceivably have a league where every single team could qualify for Europe. Because we talked about this with the Lithuanian league, but we realised that it was going to be expanding and thus... Yeah. Oh, I saw the Acid Fire one where he had the Bohemian versus... Was it Shelbourne? Or... Oh, there we go. Yeah. Oh, I didn't see that. But yeah, that's... Well, we're going to end up with that at some point in this save, where every single team is in Europe or relegation, except for one team. Although there is the potential that actually we could even have everybody involved in something at some point. That's pretty much our future. We will get that, for sure. That's top 4. That's definitely beyond doable. Nutty stuff. Oh, but this is the beginning. This is how it goes, you know? It's perfect. We'll get there. And now that we're actually starting to see the progress now. But you're right. Who are they playing in the next round? We didn't even look, did we, to see who Dundalk were playing? I'll use it on the screen just because it's easier to see. So, watch them both get dreadful draws. Bohemian got Wisla Krakow. Wisla are not a bad side. And Dundalk got Sion. Maybe. They're better than St. Pat's, and St. Pat's gave Lugo a go. They're the sort of ties that we could see. They could go either way. Like, we didn't expect Dundalk to go all the way to the group stages last year, but they did it, and they were beating better sides than that. They knocked out Legia, if you recall, who we're about to play in the Champions League. So, maybe. I think the home games are going to be super important, really. Sion! Oh. 2 Turkish teams. Well, Besiktas are unlikely to be in the Europa Conference League, are they? Surely Besiktas would be Champions League or Europa League at this point. See you later, Silver. Right, put those guys. El Kaliki is quite good. Preston Graves. These guys are all being scouted already, and that will complete that little look at. I'm just trying to get through these every single time they come up, just in case I get a chance to discard. But yeah. But what I mean is that Besiktas are unlikely to be in the Conference League, are they? I would have thought they would have been in Europa League or higher. Maybe they're not in it at all. They might not be in Europe, for all we know. I haven't seen their name batted around much lately. Right, so that's better. And now Emmett's had a rest, which means he can come back in here. Alan in the midfield. I think I'm going to start the thighs, actually. Is he in the Champions? Oh, he's in the Champions League. Okay, fair. I don't know. I wasn't really paying much attention to it. Let's see. I want the tortoise today. He's unhappy, but I think he gives us a little bit of extra defensive strength in that role. We kind of need that. Oh, yeah, this is 2032. So, they may well have done still. Hold on, Alan. Oh, yeah, sorry. Those who might have missed it. Alan is back. Rangers let us have Alan back for less than... Look. They got us. They got a cracking deal on Alan. 625k was his release clause. They stole him from us, loaned him back to us for 2 years. Then he went back to Rangers and they refused to let him come out on loan because they wanted to give him first team football. They then proceeded to give him no first team football. He then complained, handed in a transfer request, and then with it, they sold him back to us for £475,000 on a lower contract status than he was here when he was here the first time. So it was almost too good to turn down because he's homegrown for European matches. So it was just a free homegrown player. Staggering piece of business from Rangers there. So yeah, Alan's back in all his glory. Never played a single match. At one point, he had a value of £12 million, and we got him back for less than £500,000. Mental. It's very Milan. Arguably worse than Milan. They actually made a loss on him. Like, crazy. How do you make a loss on a guy you get from a 600k release clause and has £12 million value? I've done it before. I'm doing a lot on my other save. But the main reason I wouldn't have done it for any other player, but because he counted as a homegrown, trained at club Irish player for the European stuff, it was a no-brainer. Milan would never make a loss on a player. Whoa. Them and Inter are notorious in my saves for signing players for a stupid amount of money and then letting us have them for free like 2 years later. It's brilliant. Don't know why, but they do. Maybe it's something to do with the board level at the clubs. It's very Rangers, isn't it? Mother's Day this weekend. I'll remember that. to go buy a
It's
mother.
good you came in summer.
Javier
In winter,
Luces, thank you so much
it
for the
can
follow.
get Very depressing.
Oh dear. Hey, Harry, how's it going? Ooh, sorry, I missed that look up, didn't I? I will get onto that if you remind me, Hayden, straight after the match. Let me just clear up these. I did the Hulk, I did that, and I'll come back to Maribor in a sec. Nashi, thank you for the follow. Getting in there early that time. Hey, good news, Hef. Lovely to see you here, my friend. How's it going? All right, we'll just switch over to Conference League. Are we going to get any luck? Usually, unless they're in the top few, probably not. Also, how are these fixtures so advanced already? Oh, what a start. I thought they just had early games. But no. Yeah, no, sadly not. Hey, Fabregas. To get a card of true, yeah. Icarus is looking out for everybody. We need that. We need that. Get you a friend like Icarus, I say. Just don't take him to the sun. It appears that FM has chosen this particular match to be our designated PowerPoint. So that's good. I have no idea why either. But hey, FM's going to FM, I suppose. Oh, lovely touch from Emmett. This is the third round of the qualifiers. We managed to skip a round as a result of getting to the final of the Europa League last year for some reason. Emmett. Oh, it's off the bar. Off the bar. But the good news is we've actually got other Irish sides here with us, which is not in this round, obviously. Not in this competition, but in this round, which is awesome. We need to play better than we did in the last game, though. Yeah, Chukwuemeka hitting Fenerbahce at the moment. This is not great from us, to be honest. I might do a tempo switch at half-time, because that is bizarrely poor. Yeah, Legia are a weird one. We've hammered them before at this round, but today that's surely offside, right? Oh my god, it's actually not. We're losing at home to Legia. Okay, right. Chukwuemeka, yeah. Okay, that's not good. That was their only shot of the match. Okay, right. Well, we definitely did the tempo switch at half time. Imagine if we went out here just totally randomly. We'll switch the tempo and try that for the second half. That usually sparks some life into us. Any rep changes? No. I think we might have got a rep change if we'd won it, but no rep changes. There might be rep changes under the hood that you just can't see, but not enough to make a noticeable effect on like star rating or anything like that. Japan and Saudi Arabia qualified. Sick. Against who? Or was it just because of league stuff? I forget how the Asian qualifiers work. Are we about to get horrendously FM'd here? Where we lose to their only shot? Okay, come on. Come on, thighs. Barry Cunningham, of all people, scores in the Champions League. Treaty 1, Legia 1. They beat Australia. Oh, wow. So does that mean Australia is just like out, or have they got like other ways? Big Bazza. Oh. That was surprising. Okay, well there we go. Who's gonna win the World Cup? I mean, you can't look past. You've got to look past the normal people, really. Like standard, you know, your Brazils, your Argentinas, your Germanys, your Frances. It's England, but also, and I should stress this, it is also coming home. So what I mean to say is, it's coming home. Malmo 6-0 up on their game, so you know, Qatar. Yeah, in a way, you're right. Yeah, as sad as it is, yeah, that's pretty much the truth. Third play. Oh, okay, right, okay. That can be quite tough, though, can't it? Maybe Millie for Emmett? Millie did well off the bench last time. Faced the third of the other group. Whoa, okay. Because I remember back when, I don't know if they still do this, they used to get like half a position at one point. For Oceania did anyway. Obviously, it's a different confederation. But I don't know if they still have half a place where they have to play off against the winner of, or like the 5th place from like South America or Asia or something. Oh, just over the bar. You just don't understand these things, Dr. Tim. Also, it's amazing how many people still don't understand the joke. It's incredible. Because it is indeed coming home. Draw on the left wing, yes. We're having to replace him there because he... Well, basically... Oh, come on. Oh. Do they rotate? I think so, yeah. Because it wasn't always the same one. They once played a South American team, and I swear they once played against a team from... I think, was it Syria? No, it wasn't Syria, was it? Or was it? Yeah, it's... I kind of like it. That I do kind of like. The fact that there's an element of rotation to that. Cenk Bayrak scores in the Champions League. Go on, Big Cenk. There we go. Just need a bit of pep in our step in the second halves. Cenk off the bench to get the goal. That's what we needed. I was getting worried for a second there. Well, I mean, they're basically running unopposed, aren't they, Obo? So my hot take is they'll probably get it. Imagine. The next Klinsmann, indeed. He's getting there. I was actually surprised that our new Croat Superlord wasn't described as the next, like, Mandzukic or something. But he's not. He's not even got a media description. Other than, like, should be in his national team or something. It's weird. Turkish players perform better if you shout at them. I don't have any Turkish players. So we're probably all right. As far as I know, anyway. Oh, no, we technically do, but he's not actually in the squad. He's also leaving at the end of the year as... Oh. Go on, get a foot in. There we go. Oh, Cenk Bayrak, he's German, probably of Turkish descent, but he's actually just like German. He came through at Bayern. They randomly let him go for free. But I know there's a lot of Turkish diaspora in Germany, so... Well, we take that. Probably could have done better, but it's a win. That's what matters, right? But it does make you worry, because if we have another weird performance in the away leg, it could cost us. That's why I like to try and get nice big scores down in the home games. But that's what I mean. I want to do that. I want to be Malmo right now. But what I really want to do is see how the others got on, because they were playing on the same day. Every time I think, oh, I'll just look through this one, I just never do. Right. Bows drew 1-1 away from home. Dundalk lost. I think it was away from home. I think that's how it works, isn't it? Yep. Oh, wow. That's not bad, actually. They probably should have won that, which gives me hope for the first game. For the home game. As for Dundalk, though, that's not looking pretty. 2-0 is a very, very tough one to overcome. Maybe there's a penalty in there. You never know. It could happen. A guardian crossball. There you go. So, it's looking good for Bohemian, though. For getting to the final round. And in terms of coefficient, they have at least still boosted us a little bit more. 1.75, which is more than... We're not even far behind Austria now. That's how much they've slumped in this save, weirdly. Let me just see. I know I had some lookups to get. Oh, Maribor, of course. I love the word diaspora. They're just great words. So, Maribor, presumably have won the league every single season. No. Mura, of course, have got a couple, and one for Ljubljana as well. I love the diversity in runner-ups in Slovenia. Look at this. So many different runner-up teams over such a small period of time. That's kind of cool. Big fan of that. And what was I going to do? Not because of their best players. That's for this season, so that doesn't really work. But last year, they had two guys bang 20 goals for them. Nick Prelec, who has actually signed for Sampdoria, and Zenatel, who is a regen, who's a decent striker. Probably one of those guys that we'd have seen earlier in this save and gone, hell yeah, but then maybe this potential ceiling just wasn't quite there. Still, quality player. Yeah, Scotland have been doing very well in this save. So much so that we had, like, Hearts and Celtic getting through the knockouts of the Champions League, and Ross County getting to the playoff round and stuff like that, although admittedly they are absolutely loaded with money at the moment. So, there we go. Allow us to pay. Yeah, get them in Eurovision. Get everybody in Eurovision. Biantra with the 3 gifted subs to Pultz, Adam, and Fisho. Thank you very much. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do some presents while I do this lookup. Ah, Colm Whelan. Yep. He's probably still there, honestly. Either that or he's retired. Oh, he actually has. Hang on, am I spelling Whelan? No, I'm not. So, yeah, I think he played for them the entire time. Because every time I looked at Colm Whelan, he was there. It probably is that Blue Spirits, yes. That's the reason. I suspect so. But, oh well, it is what it is. We did it for a bit more context at first. Yeah, Scotland doing well could be a problem later, but we need a little bit more of a challenge if we're not having England switched on, you know? But there you go. Egypt, Senegal was a playoff. Wow, yeah, those are two very strong sides. Oh! Oh, nice. Stadium expansion complete. I'd be surprised, Basil. They never do. Not even if they could enter a good song. And to be fair, this song, the UK song for Eurovision this year, is actually a bop. I saw it the other day. It's a really good track, but they never do well. They could release the greatest song of all time and it wouldn't do well because it's Eurovision. But that's not why you watch Eurovision anyway, is it? Eurovision's just for the... Eurovision's about the memes for me. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, so 4,000 capacity stadium. That's good. Irish national team. Good question. 18th in the world now. It's kind of mad that Emmett Doran still doesn't really get many games for Ireland. And yet, I'm not seeing Kennedy in there at all. Anything now. Ever been to an EIHL game? I haven't, no. I mean, I do. I think it's a good laugh. I don't care about the politics of it. I'm just there to watch people perform silly songs and weird costumes and have a good time, you know? It's a good question. Do they have a manager? The only one I've heard so far is actually the UK one. They have. It's actually Fran Escriva. Did he used to manage... Yeah, the Elche guy. They've got the format. Also, they actually stole Scotland's manager. Turns out Ireland are choosing to do Scotland. That's perfect. Yeah, no motivation ability at all. But he did Scotland. He's perfectly placed for this. He's already done Scotland. Literally, Paul, you're also right about that. Yes, they will. They could literally enter silence and they would win it, which is kind of pointless, but whatever. You know, it's still fun. I'm just going to watch it, get drunk with my mates and order pizza. It'd be great. Non-stop throat singing. To be honest, 30 minutes of non-stop throat singing in a disco beat sounds amazing. If Mongolia ever got to enter Eurovision somehow, like Australia style, they would win with that, mate. Ooh. Yeah, they'll feel real sad about it. Everyone wins, but they're depressed about it. Mongolian throat singing is pog. There's a Mongolian metal band that do throat singing as part of... There you go. Literally, yeah, The Who. So good. Ooh, there's loads of people here. Hang on. So Ethan Amundsen Day. There he is at Viking. 27-year-old Norwegian. He's only just joined them, actually. He was at FC Copenhagen for a long time. Just didn't get enough. All-time favourite Eurovision. Easy. During the year that Lordi won Eurovision, Norway entered a band called Wigwam. They were like a glam rock act. And they did a song. I can't remember what the song was called, but it was during the same year. Cracking song. It's basically like a glam rock track. Amazing stuff. Plus they have like several other songs that are really good, including a cover of a Mel C song, which is a really good cover. In My Dreams, that's it, yeah. They had a whole album called 665, The Neighbour of the Beast. It was genuinely a really cool band. But yeah, no, give it a listen. It's cracking. It feels like a long time ago. Probably was. Yeah, Lorenzo Luca. There he is. Oh, he's at Roma. Oh, wow. He's only just moved to Roma. Wow. He's had an interesting career. He's been around a bit, hasn't he? Spirit in the Sky. Yeah. But they did a cover of I Turn to You by Mel C. Really, really good. Like, legitimately. Mehdi said that... Wait, what? Mehdi said that it's called Give the Wolf... Well, now I'm interested. I think Mehdi did send it to me. I forgot. FM streamers. Oh, yes. Because, you know, FM streamers are such notoriously good musicians, aren't they? Tom can do the guitar for us. We'll enter an Enrique Iglesias cover. Fairy Tale. Yeah, the guy with the violin. Yeah, that's exactly it, Sam. It's shit, but it's good. That's the thing. It's shit, it's good, it's like campy and wonderful. I love it. And all my friends love it too, which makes it perfect because we always have Eurovision parties. I say always. We haven't been able to, obviously, because of that silly pandemic thing. But we're going to this year. It's good shit. It's literally good shit, yeah. Maybe other people... Really? Sick. Eating your vegetables. That's good. Latvia putting out those positive vibes. I'm with them. I mean, I'm not in the eating vegetables part of that, but I agree with their sentiment. A new Fjordhoff. There's a few. There's still Mateus Fjordhoff. Oh, yeah, there is actually, because there's Ole Gunnar Fjordhoff Lervik. It's also it's campy. I think they have different meanings. It's like a kind of... It's just great. Was it? Didn't the Rasmus enter one year or something? Because we were talking about that the other day. Yeah. Oh, this is the reason that we ended up... Basically, back when my friends used to always communicate on Snapchat, this was a while ago, we'd always find ourselves on Eurovision night just constantly snapping each other. And then we all realised that we secretly, unironically liked it. So then we just kind of dropped the facade and went, no, this is the good shit. You know? Should reveal the contender's mask singer style. Yeah, that'd be cool. Some lad just dressed as an octopus. For which country? That'd be Finland, wouldn't it? Oh, the ham cam. That'd be Ham of Old. What is watch it? There we go. What's your Snapchat? I don't have Snapchat anymore. Come on. What do I look like to you? I only just got TikTok for crying out loud. Yeah, he's still a bit good, isn't he? 58 and 107 for Mulder. Appears that like he did actually get some caps for noise. Surprisingly, not as many as I would have thought. M&S being central standard. Give the wolf a banana. I need to hear this stuff. I know I can't listen to it on stream, but now I want to. No, he's not even good compared to Sav. We really have lucked out with Shavrich. That guy is next level. And the thing is, it's clear how much he's next level. Look at how much he's overperformed his XG as well. Although Moses does a pretty good job there. He gets chances. He hits the target more than anybody else as well. Like that, I think, is one of the key things. He just gets it on target. Måneskin was so good. Was there a Belarusian metalcore band in it a couple of years ago? I think they were Belarusian. They were fucking awesome. We used to listen to them all the time on stream back when we could do song requests. I can't remember what they were called. Pink Flamingo, probably right up my alley. I know. I always rate any country that enters a metalcore band. I'm in. I don't care who you are. I'm in. You've won me. Although it's a shame that Iceland were not able to enter Dathi Freyja again, or the song that they released. You know which one it was. It was the one for the Eurovision that was cancelled. It was so good. Yeah, it was from Hungary. That's it. They were Hungarian, not Belarusian. Yeah. Such a good band. I knew it was somewhere around there. But yeah, they were really good. The song was genuinely great. So that's good. Thinking about thinking. I'm always thinking about thinking. It's just a good time, isn't it? Most of the songs are trash, but that's fine, isn't it? Oh, that's the Flamingo. Sick. Okay, load that up as well. Hopefully this doesn't autoplay. Keep it short. Okay, there we go. Just have to make sure. I've got to be careful loading YouTube videos on stream because it does seem to buffer a little bit in the background automatically, and that then causes my frame rate to drop. Good stuff. That's... God, are we just gonna... Can we just get out of this window, damn it? I'm sick of saying no, but I don't want to set auto no's just in case. What are we listening to right now? We are listening to...
Dance Like a Pink Flamingo.
Oh. The timing on that! The timing on that! Oh, I hope somebody clipped that. That is superb. So I knew it was doing something in the background, but there was obviously an ad that was getting blocked somehow, and then I just thought it was paused, and then it wasn't. And I'd sat there for like 30 seconds, and I paused my music, and oh, God. That's superb. That worked so much better that I was able to cut it off after he said the first sentence. Oh, dear. See you later, Fabio. Okay, where's my music gone? My actual music gone. Oh, do I have oh, no, I do. Oh, good. Well, no, I still don't have it. Where's Spotify? Spotify crashed. No, we're good. Oh, what we were actually listening to is Laser Runner by Harris Heller. Until we were listening to Dance Like a Pink Flamingo, briefly. Oh, that is... The timing on that was... It was directly after I'd said it. Auto knows just in case. What are we listening to right now? We are listening to
Dance Like a Pink Flamingo.
Oh. Oh, that was absolutely superb. Yeah, it's all for you, Hodzi. All for you. I've lost my button. There we go. Bloody hell. That was supremely excellent. That might be my favourite timing-based clip ever. Get me on Top Keck, or whatever it's called. Let's see. Yeah, it pretty much is a TikTok right there. I haven't got much content for it this week, so that's sorted, isn't it? Oh, wait, hang on. Wait. The next game is quite important, so I want to make sure that we are... Actually, that's fine. We play Millie. We rest my Annie here, so that we do need to bolster that spot a little bit more, I think. That might be a good area to have a look into. Eurovision puns. That could work. That'd be a tough one, though. Because half the shit I wouldn't even know what you're talking about a lot of the time. Which I guess is how you feel when you listen to me talk most of the time, right? Hey, Ben! Oh. First on the table. Nice. I love not having to drop Shavridge at all. He just doesn't get tired. I wonder what he's going to be like when we encounter our 3-game week matches in the same week. He could probably get through them. He's insane. I keep forgetting that Jean-Pierre Papin is their manager. What if we get any weird some weird managers at some point in this save too? Cork City are absolutely smashing it. Oh, the donut for a free kick perhaps. Just over the bar. Oh, that's hurt my heart a little bit there, chat. In a good way. Noted boomers. Well, I do my best to keep inside of Twitch culture and stuff. You know, I'm doing okay. Rakov somehow scored there. I must have hit him on the arse as it went through. He retired. Oh, really? Someone did mention his name in chat earlier, but I didn't quite see the context. For a while, I used to watch quite a lot of those like Twitch compilations, but yeah, I kind of got bored of it after a while. There's only so many times I can see XQC talking really fast, and that's me saying it. So, yeah, our newly expanded ground, which isn't really that expanded. It was only about 900 seats, but, you know, every little helps. It'd be nice. At some point, we will need a new stadium, but we're nowhere near the point where that's a big issue yet. Particularly because we can't afford it. The last thing I want is the board using no money on that. Came up to Sunderland, saw how miserable it was. Retired based on that alone. Just a football manager slam poet. Now you're talking. I do it in my ASMR voice as well, just to give you extra. Not one, but two burger vans. Going big time, we am. That's if Jar Jar Binks was a slam poet. Now we know. Could feel this. Probably not, no. We rarely sell out our league games. Our biggest attendance in Europe, I think, is 15k, but obviously that would have been played at home and park. Jermaine Defoe tweet. Oh, God. Oh, what an effort that was. Just got a surprise delivery from Ambrosia Custard. Check out my personalised tin. That's almost like that. Jermaine, could you just tweet this out for us? But he's just managed to delete that bit of it at least. It's like, custard. To be fair, how excited can one person be about custard? That's about the level of excitement I would have had about custard should I have been presented with some custard. So I kind of with Jermaine on that one. I don't want to destroy their confidence too much, but we've rested the side a little bit. St. Grimmy, thank you for the 5 months. I hope you're well. Like, we play a slightly rested... Oh, God, hang on, it's Shavridge again. Is the referee just... High ref? High ref? Okay. Oh, okay. Another goal for Shavridge. He does his things. 21st goal of the year. Lovely old job. A lovely retirement gift for him. Exactly. He can bathe in a pool of custard. I'd be excited. I mean, if they were custard creams, it is a very different ballgame. If I was presented with like a stack of like a stack of packs of custard creams, then I'd be grinning from ear to ear. But and now, yeah, that's really what it is. I'd say custard creams are an elite biscuit. Oh, it's another penalty. It really isn't. That was a perfectly good tackle. You could do a John Tickle. God, do you remember that? Brainiac Science Abuse. Was it called that? Brainiac Science Abuse? Such a good show. Shavridge again. Scores again. Another penalty. He's just a penalty merchant, chat. Absolute fraud. Custard... Oh, I suppose, yeah. That's not an error I was expecting to go down today. Biscuit tier list. We did do an ice cream tier list that one time last summer, if you recall, chat. We did like a British ice cream van... tier list. That was a strange day. Oh, for sure. Biscuit. Oh my God, I've got loads of ideas. I actually thought of. You're right. It's gonna have to be biscuit-based puns, isn't it? From when I have to do my pee break. I already thought of today's pun topic before, while I was out running. I do my thinking there, but hey, I'll save that one for another day. Sometimes it just occurs naturally. You told a guy that you looked like Tim Cahill. Did he like kick a corner flag out of or headbutt a corner flag out of rage? Actually, I'll just leave that because the rest of these guys we kind of need. Bo's morale. There's not much we can really do because I can rest. I've rested the players for this game, but it's difficult, really, because we can't play a really that much of a worse squad because our morale matters too, particularly when we're only 2-1 up from the first leg, and I just don't want to give FM any excuse to mess with us at any point. Oh, look at the football. That is some gorgeous stuff. Martin Brodel talked about Jerome D'Ambrosio said other brands are available. 2 red cards for Waterford as well. Cork City winning again. Dundalk finally remembering that they could probably do with qualifying for Europe. Also, Bose, I know that we're beating you, but could you at least sort this shit out afterwards? The last thing we need is Scamrock and Sligo back in Europe again. After all that hard work. Matahari Kane. See, this is the thing. I don't know enough of Eurovision lore in order to know this. Although I listen to mostly podcasts. In fact, not even mostly. Exclusively. If I run out, then audiobooks, but I rarely run out. I have 80 hours of backlog. I'm not one of those people that really likes listening to music when I run. Em always used to listen to music when she ran because it would be good. You could get like a playlist at a certain BPM and then it would help you keep a cadence up, but I don't know. I find it as a way of meditation almost. So I just get to chill out and listen to stuff while I'm running. Emily didn't... See, I don't understand any of these. This is my problem. I might have to force myself to have a piss just that... Oh. That's that guy I was looking at Millionaros. I think we could still get him, but it is going to take us waiting 6 months because he'd only just signed a new contract when I looked at him. But he's definitely an interesting player. It's interesting that he was also the best player at the Olympics too. Hey, Stephen. I'm doing excellent. Heck. Man's just got his goal bonus after 9 league games. Man had a goal bonus for 20 goals, and he's got it from 9 league games. Good sweet Jesus. He's having quite a good year. 22 in 12. How is he getting better? This would be our new man. This is Zlatko Šavrić. The Emmett Doran killer was very much worth the money. He's just stepped in and been like, yep, I've got this now. I can't believe how many he got. Has he still... Yeah, he's scored in every league game he's played in so far. The only games he's not scored in was one against Bromby and one against Legia. Every single match. Earbuds are falling out, I'll tell you. These. So they are bone conduction headphones. So basically, they wrap over the back of your head and they sit over the top of your ears, but not in your ears. That way you can hear things as they go by, basically. So they sort of wrap around. It's hard to explain, but actually, like, so they sort of sit on your ears like that, and then it still hears it. It's as if you've got them in your ears anyway, but you can still hear everything around them as well. So they're really, really good headphones. Plus, these are completely waterproof too. So that's would highly recommend. But that's how I stopped them from falling out, because they just sit on your head. Never once had a problem with them. They're great. His attributes won't have improved much. He's only been here. He's literally been here a month. So yeah. Yeah, the problem is that if I'm running and I have to keep crossing roads, I want to be able to hear and just... It's always important for me to be able to hear what I'm doing. But these were like 120 quid, I think. They're quite expensive, but they are very much worth it. In case you're wondering, they're called Trex Aftershocks. I don't know which particular brand this is, but that's the company anyway, Trex. Excuse my eyes. I can't hear with my eyes. I'm not that talented. Oh, dear. The only problem is occasionally if I'm next to really loud traffic, it can get a little bit drowned out, but other than that, it's not too bad. It's going good, Sean. We're still plugging away. Other Irish sides are coming with us at the moment, although it looks like we might have a bit of trouble at this round. More goals from the loanies. Nice. There you go. That's what a loan manager does. That's all he does. Surviving run. Ah, useless. If I've not been killed at least twice on my run, it's not been successful, right? So that added... Gets your heart rate up. The fear of death, right? Look, they're still offering bugger all money. Useless. Yeah, it's just as well that he doesn't. $1 pounds. Exactly. That's what I'm trying to do anyway. That I actually just quite enjoy running, but the weight loss side, very important to me at the moment. The one problem when I just started all the streaming stuff was that it did leave me less time for that sort of stuff, but you know, it's pretty useful. Glad I did. Just need to get that side of things back under control again. Maybe I need to sign up for some races or something. Give myself some like something to work towards more specifically, and do some more park runs too. We just have to wait on him, I'd say. Just do football. Yeah, it's fine. Just take Football Manager Mobile. No problem. Jeremias Casillas. He's one of those players that's actually not as great, to be honest. The zombie check. Yeah, I've heard about that. The motivation's back now. It's mostly come from reading running books. Just kind of reminded me of why I liked it in the first place. Oh, there's Fields of Levick. It's the guy we were just looking at. Who actually would talk to us, but he doesn't have the best tackling. The shiny race medals, yeah, precisely. Em and I used to keep them all up there. And then the curtain rail fell down because it was being literally weighed down with loads of metal. I don't even know where they've all gone, honestly. I do really like my Tromsø one, though. It's just a really cool medal, honestly. Some of them are just, like, tat, but some of them actually look really nice. He actually had, like, the Arctic, had the Aurora Borealis on it, which is pretty sick. And one day I want to get into the shirt that I bought when I was there. £9? Hell yes. Oh, I'm not running far. I went back to starting my old Novice 10K plan, which is like, it's like 4K on Tuesday, 3.2 on Thursday, 3.2 on Saturday, and then long runs on Sunday that increase in distance, basically. Localized in your bedroom. I know! There's steamed hams and everything. Running Bearfax, true. I wonder if there's an audiobook version of the Bearfax book we've got. Right, so that's all sorted. We want ED7. How's he coming along at learning that role? Still red. Come on, Emmett. Sort it out, bud. Absolutely cool. Oh, yeah. No, I was sick the first time. Like, actually physically sick the first time I went running again. But then after that, you're fine. And you feel brilliant afterwards, so it's all good. It's not a problem. Did you need that? Oh, nice. Yeah, that's the thing. I want to sign up for something like that. That way I've got more motivation to specifically stick to it. Your first marathon. That's awesome. I've never done a marathon. Only halves. Any bear facts about running? I don't know. The donut's gone. The donut's there. Unless you mean the donuts I ate, in which case, yes. An FM save where you get extra. That's just be cheating. Although, not a bad idea, honestly. Name of a stadium. Yes, you can. So, the way you change the name of I actually have a video about it, FIFA, Diego. If you go onto my YouTube, I don't have a link to it at hand, but it does still work. So, if you go onto my YouTube channel and type in, like, search it and do, like, stadium name, you'll find the video that shows you how to do it. It's hard to explain out loud because it involves a lot of editing of certain text files, but it can be done. Yeah, this is the thing. I probably could run 10k right now. Not quickly. I'd have to taper myself, like, I'd have to pace myself properly, but it wouldn't be fast. Oh. Physically, it literally is. It's exactly the same kind of being sick. Like when you had that massive hangover and you've been drinking the night before, you're sick and then you feel great. It's exactly that same feeling. Like, that's a very good way of describing it. So let's be, fuck it, we'll do it. Where's my Bearfax book one? Right. Don't know why it was over there. I assume it must have been from Tuesday. Okay. And lo, a sow's most critical lessons for her cubs. This is some serious shit now, chat. You better be listening. Food. How to find and eat specific food. How to catch prey, large and small. A brown bear sow brings a fish to the cubs and opens its side for them to eat. True that. What to eat when letting cubs smell her... Hang on, what? What to eat by letting cubs smell her breath. Kinky. How to dig. How to fish. Anyone can. Well, no, not everyone can. I mean, that's the thing. If people could, then it's... 10k's further than you think. It's... I guarantee when I first started running properly, like originally, I would not have been able to run 10k. I just would not have had the fat bear week. Now, what is that? And does it involve eating? In which case, I'm in. Where do I sign up? I want to start Thighs Freeze again, I think. And possibly Tortugas there. Carry defibrillator with it. Yeah. Just let people... No, but I genuinely think some people literally just could not do that. It's still quite a long way. Only Bearfax. Yes, that's the stadium name video. Rating bears for how fat they are. That's just... Can't do that to bears. That's just not... It's not allowed. Used to be a great Louisianan restaurant in London called Fat Bear. Oh, I think I've heard of that. Is that in Camden, or I think it's someone else? Somewhere else. Hold on. There was a restaurant in Camden that I had a name like that. But actually, yeah, shin splints are a nightmare. I got shin splints when I first started because I overdid it. Because I got really into it. And then went, oh, I want to do this all the time. And I ran way too far, way too much, way too quickly. And then the shin splints went, haha, no, sit the fuck down for a month. And, yeah. Okay than the average bear. No, and I wouldn't even call myself smarter than the average bear, honestly. Can't remember. That's what I mean. Everybody's skill level is different, but that's the beauty of things like Catch to 5K, because it gives you a chance to start slow and build your way up. It's great. I wish I had that. I wish I knew about it when I started. Savage again. Oh, he's done it again. It's 3-1 on aggregate. That's a really useful goal for us because I was worried about how this tie might go, but just giving us a 2-goal lead here is really important. Popping your car. Yeah, I've very rarely had injuries. That was the only injury I've had. Touch wood. And literally, it's crazy. Oh, so I'm actually going to do that, James. Once I've actually fully finished with Nordic Nomads, I'm going to upload a video that is just the story segments. Basically. Because I figure that might be quite a long video. The scripts for it is already like 17 pages. Conference. Oh, fuck. Oh, what the fuck did I press there? Okay, I think I must have hit that, then hit spacebar straight away. Yeah, see if there's anything in the conference we can see. Oh, wow, 1-1. And Dundalk have got an injury. Oh, we actually can see both of them. So we should be able to keep an eye on them today, which is awesome. I'm usually past that at the moment. Sometimes I do still feel a bit funny in the first couple of kilometers, though. I feel like my knees feel weird, and then they sort of warm up and it's all good. You have to slowly build it up, yeah. In regards to eating. Hey, yeah, but it's the same the same principles, really, isn't it, Leaf? We're winning, so I'll probably just praise them, right? And now I have to switch it back because it's gonna flip because it's a dick. So, oh, they've got an injury too. So we just need, I think Dundalk, they've kind of had it, but if we could get, and it's Krishmarovich again, if Bohemian could score another goal, that's all we need from them. We're doing our part, although we're not doing it very well. Okay. That game might be heading to extra time, apparently. Hey, Henry. Mihai Aliku. Ever since he started getting his head turned, he's been a bit shit, and I might have to start not playing him as much because he has been absolute waffle for a little while now. Ever since the United interest, really. And he might need a little break just for that alone. Oh, not only does it do it when it resets, it also resets it when you go to any other menu, because of course it does. That's exactly what I want as a user. I'm just watching the other scores now. It'd be nice if Dundalk could at least win the game. If they're going to go out, they might as well go out. Oh, Bows have scored! McCania! Come on, hold on, lads. You can do it. Do it for Ireland. Okay. That's good news. Bows are looking like they might get to the playoff round. And Dundalk, I suppose at the very least at the moment, they're going to get themselves a draw, which will give us a tiny bit of bump for coefficient points. It's definitely been a better showing from the Irish sides this third round, yes. But they'll get to the playoff round if they go through. It's a better showing. It's probably the best showing we've had out of the other Irish sides together for a little while. Most of the time, we don't get more than one through the first set of qualifiers. Oh, nice ball. Moses? Yes, I think he's offside, though. Really? Oh, okay. He looks offside to me. Fair one. Going from run immediately felt like going out for another one. Yeah, that's the thing. It does something to your brain. It's the endorphins. There was a book I was reading recently. I think it was this ultra-marathon guy called Dean Karnazes. I think is his name. But what he said, something really struck a chord with me. What he said was that you never feel worse after a run than you did before. Only ever the same or better in terms of, like, mentally. And I think that's, for me, the biggest thing. Is there anybody else this window? I don't think so. As far as I know. Yeah, so Dundalk have gone out. But at least Bohemians are through. That's the main thing. And we've got through as well, which is also quite important. We kind of figured we would do, though. Oh, we're going to get one of those in. Nice. So, I love it. They only... Sorry, Sandberg? Oh, you're not allowed a Sandberg? Rubbish. Okay, so Cork again. 50 points in their first season. They've only lost 5 times this season, and 3 of them have been to us. That's mad. They've done so well as a newly promoted side. Who could have predicted that, eh? Right, let's just get through this. And then we play the armor. We know that. That's double, double, double. Right. Harold Bishop Ultras. We are the PSG of Ireland. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, our lead gap is absolutely obscene. Right. You know what to do, my friends. Get me some Harold Bishops to celebrate at least Bohemian getting through. So, 5 and a 4 and a 3 and a 2 and a 1. And take it away, Harold.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I'm Andrew Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
It's true. The minute you get uptight, you did. I also didn't make the mistake of trying to progress the game while all that was going on, just in case it did the silly bollocks from before. Unidentified user! Thank you for the follow. The minute you get uptight, you're dead. It's true. Wise words from Big Hazard. Okay, now we'll just get a propaganda at this, even though we kind of already know what's going on. Oh, who do they get? Who do they get? Who do they get? Oh, that's tough. That is tough. They've done us proud to get to this point. But I think they'll probably struggle to get past RZ. There are worse ties they could have had Vadouche. There are better ties they could have got as well. But they also could have got Spurs. So it's not the end of the world. Spurs still conference leaguing it up as per. Let's see. What was the actual games like? How close were they? Where the hell has it gone? Struggling to keep hold of them. Right, so Dundalk and Sion. Dundalk did pretty well to get a draw even in their second leg, honestly, so fair play. They've done their bit for Ireland there. I can't see them doing much against RZ. No, I think RZ won the group that they were in with our previous Irish side as well. Good performance. That was narrow. They did actually play better, weirdly, in the away game, but Kuzmarovic, 4 in 3 starts in the Europa Conference League for him. That is the value of having these guys out on loan. In a nutshell, that is why it's so important to get these young players out on loan to these clubs, because they can have that kind of impact. Right, coefficient. We should be over 2 points now, right? 2.3, which is massively more than even Switzerland. And we've temporarily moved above Austria as well. Yeah, they were with RZ last year in their group, and I think RZ were the side that beat them. Then again, they didn't lose heavily to anybody, so maybe. Oh. We're doing all right. Up to the 11th season. Holy shit. Welcome aboard, my friend. You are up to date. Well, sort of. There's a lot has happened since the last update video. There's me going, yeah, we just won't ever get past Atalanta. It just seems unlikely. Yeah, Germany, Scotland have done very well. Very well indeed. But there we go. We're not getting a 10 this year, no. But, no, I think we can get a 6 this year. I think we can get high 5, low 6, potentially. Although, maybe not, because we are going to be missing a certain round. So we'll see. So basically, the way it works, we basically just want to get 17th this year. But 15th this year is possible. We're starting to get into that little grouping of teams where there's a lot more motivation to be made. Mr. Progger with a gifted sub to unidentified user. Thank you very much, mate. It's very kind of you. But that is... 14th, I'd say, is doable. 13th is even maybe on the cusp, potentially. If we have a decent enough year... It's, I mean, look at this. We're already above all of these nations because they're losing some of them very, very... Norway are losing a 9.5. Now, obviously, it's going to be tough for us when we lose this 10-point year. But by then, I'd like to hope that we can kind of get shit going. Yeah, it's nice to have the donut here. We've got a lot of midfielders at this club now. I remember at one point I was like, yeah, we just don't seem to have enough central midfielders anymore. And now we've got all of the central midfielders because I can't stop buying them. Moses has our highest average rating. I mean, to be fair, 16 goals and 14 assists in 20 games. He's very good value for that rating. He's turned into a fucking good inside forward on the right. So good. I feel a bit for him because I think he could have been maybe a star striker, but he's just done such a good job here. Oh, good. Now we get Cabinteely. Everyone's favourite game. Yeah, the biggest challenge of all, Cabinteely. Oh, yeah, hang on. I was going to look up Takefusa Kubo, wasn't I? A tier 1 sub do. So basically, tier 1 subs are they give you access to the emotes that we use. Chat, if you could just show off some of our various emotes right now, that would be very kind of you. But it just gives you access to things like that. It also means that you would no longer get ads on the streams. But yeah, we've got animated emotes to certain emotes for certain things, but that's basically what it does, essentially. And it allows to support the streamers. So I get a cut of the money that is paid for the subs, basically. Right, that's not going to change, is it? That's the same. I love it. Chat's just like, now's my moment. Yeah, we'll leave that as it is. Fernie will complain. Oh, no, he won't complain because I just told him to F off last time, didn't I? So, look at me censoring myself, eh? Oh, piss off, Chelsea. That's fine. Proudest moment of my... There you go. Yeah, chat are like, I've been waiting for this the whole time. Enoch Asante, yeah. It feels like there's almost been like... This save is going to have like eras in it. That's how long this is going to be. It's kind of mad that we're only like... oh yeah. And there's stuff like that. And mods can move me around because they're evil like that. How often do you need to do training? So I believe it's 3 runs a week, Lukey. I think. But you could really do it at your own pace. And if you find that one week is like too hard, you can just repeat the previous week until such time as it's ready to move on. That's the beauty of it. And if you find it's too easy, you could skip a week. Basically. Serve Freaky! Thank you very much for the follow. But I've actually never done Couch to 5k. Pog did Couch to 5k and my mum did Couch to 5k. I'm doing training using the RDF training setup, basically. I always like the RDF stuff because he's great. Just a great dude, and he's just so knowledgeable. Wow, we're actually going to have to rest Savrich. We are. He's finally decided he needs a rest after 13 consecutive starts. Right, I want to see this. Right, okay. So this, to me, chat, is ridiculous. He has played every minute of the last 13 consecutive games, and it still hasn't got his playing time as star player. Which goes to show that just don't even bother with star player contracts. 13 games in a row of starting every single minute of every single match, and that's not enough for having star player playing time. Mental. How would take priority if we left? So I don't actually know, Vaughn, and I'd quite like to not find out. We did have a situation where someone subbed at the exact moment that the Harold Bishop Ultra thing was finishing, and OBS spazzed out and played Harold Bishop a second time. Very odd. So the reason that I'm sat on the right-hand side, by the way, is because statistically it's better for viewers that have got the chat on the side of the screen, because you're then closer to the chat. That's the reason. But it's less important now that I've got chat above my head anyway. He does. Who's your pick for the showdown? Oh, I've always got to back my boy Mike. Who else was I going to back? It's Michael. We're in love. It's forbidden love. Mainly because Chloe and Em forbid it. Check out Barry. Oh, it's Barry playing. Oh, yeah, shit, you're right, because Carpenter isn't going to be able to play the next game, is he? Wait, Chivera will... Yeah, that's fine. Of course I'm backing you. The rest days, yeah. Luckily, the training schedules are quite good at adapting to that this time around, it feels like. An up and a down. There's never been a reason for it, right? Doesn't eat pie. Everybody loves double pick Mick. Covers your face, does it really? Huh. Well, I guess that's a bonus for some people then, right? Where is Alexich? He is injured, I believe. Or something like that. We definitely did register him this time around. He's just found a bit less football ever since Doran moved to the left. He'll get it back again, of course, if Millie leaves. But Millie's not leaving at the moment, it seems. Wife's boss ran to work yesterday 19 miles in 3 hours. That's... Yeah, that does feel very ultra training. 19 miles in 3 hours. So that's what, like... Just over 6... So it's basically just running, like, just over an hour 10Ks, which is... Like, I couldn't do it. I maybe could have... No, I couldn't have done it back then either. I could do 10Ks in under an hour, but not together. Can't tell Millie. The problem with Millie in this save is that he has high squad status now, and he's going to be further down the order. And because he consistently misses chances because of his low finishing, it is costing us. We saw it noticeably on the XG stats. So we'll see. But he has sort of bucked his ideas up a little bit lately. I was trying to give him a chance there, but apparently not. I don't think you need a specific program. I think a specific program is more about if you're looking for certain gains. Like, if you actually want to increase distance and speed and all these things and endurance, then maybe being on a program is good. Because a lot of it comes from slow running. Slow running is how you get faster and further. like running with a low heart rate for as long as possible. It is a conversational pace. It's very, very useful. That's what really piked it up for me. That's definitely not going to be onside. Is it really? Okay, Millie scored. Fair one. I don't run every day. And even when I was running at like the height of my fitness levels, I was still only doing 6 runs a week, I think it was. Rest day is always important. And park run. If you've never done a park run, trust me, you'll enjoy it. High fat, but exactly, yeah. It's brilliant. I mean, I can't even keep my heart low at the moment just because I don't really have an easy running pace yet. Again, D-Lav, thank you for the follow. Oh, slip him through, Millie. Or just shoot from range. Go on, Millie. Oh, that's not a bad effort. Yeah, you can do cross training. So any other form of training that isn't running, essentially. So low intensity cardio, like cycling if you've got a stationary bike, or even rowing. But you know, it's less stress on the legs. Although there is a bit of it, but it's less like compounding through the pavement and whatnot. There we go. Rest days are important. There you go. Munch just scored for Dundalk. Their new guy that we found them. Oh, but I probably should join the gym. I did a load of calisthenics a few years ago, which was cool and all, but then it took my attention away from losing weight. These end up dissolving. Yeah. So it could be the shoes, but also, have you thought about trail running? So running off-road. It depends on where you live, obviously. There's limited options depending on where people live. Like, there's some nice trails around here, so I can do that sometimes as well. Not that I have done lately, but that's nice as well. Because running on the trails, it's far less impactful on your knee joints because obviously the softer terrain takes some of the impact out of it. Yeah, I run on roads all the time, but I've not had a problem. But I think it's just because to be fair, that can often be solved by changing your form, like running slightly differently and focusing on which part of your foot lands where. A lot of the time, shin splints can often happen because you're landing on your forefoot before you don't have your knee under you when you land, so it causes this braking sensation to go through your knee, and that can often cause shin splints as well. So whether trying to land on your forefoot or your the balls of your feet can often, that's what helped me with the shins issue. Well, shoes, I have a set of Nike Zoom Fly, I think, road shoes, and I use I think they're Saucony trail shoes I've got. They're the ones I took to Norway with me. Oh, not bad. It's a good effort. Some people just don't like it, to be fair. I didn't think I'd like it, and then I just did it. Final score versus Legia. It was 4-1 on aggregate. We won 2-0 away from home. Gait analysis, yeah. Trying to get a higher cadence as well by taking shorter steps can make a big difference too. Alternate one. Yeah, that's essentially... I used to do like 3.5 days a week at one point, which was essentially just every other day. But look, knowing how to run as well can make a huge difference. Just landing correctly and not hurting yourself with it, really. That made a big difference to me. Probably what stopped my knee pain, actually. Go on, Gareth. Not Gareth. Gavin. Oh, that's a poor one. We're only 1-0 up against Cabinteely here. I regret playing this team at all now. I used to use a stationary bike. I lost a lot of weight using a stationary bike. It was great. Because you could just do it hours at a time and burn so many calories on it. It was brilliant. In fact, I'd argue that was honestly better. Plus, I didn't have to leave the house. That was nice too. Now I don't really care about lugging my fat ass around the streets. I'm just like, whatever. If people are looking at me, then fine, fuck them. You know? But to be fair, almost 99.99999% I encounter when I'm out are lovely. There's like this runner thing. You always see other runners and everyone just like, they give you the nod or something, but most is just trying. Yeah. Oh, he's tired. Yeah, you're right. Should have started Bayrak actually now I think about it. I was distracted. Can't you be in this long? I know. You're proud of me, chat. Hello, Danny. How's it going? But yeah, shin splints are no joke. Well, this is the thing. I used to get bored on a stationary bike because I would watch TV on a stationary bike. So I ended up watching like the whole first 2 seasons of Gossip Girl while being on a stationary bike. But, and I'm not joking about this, FIFA or a game like that. I would play FIFA because with a wireless controller, you don't have to worry about wires. And I would play 3 games of FIFA, Ultimate Team, because it was just easier like that. And that would get me through it. And you don't even notice the time passing. It is weird how much you don't focus on it. Sometimes your legs will slow down instinctively, but I promise you, it is insanely good. or any other game that you feel like you could play like that you could pick up and drop, like Rocket League would work as well. It's amazingly good. That's what did it for me. I lost like 4 stone doing that. Then put it all back on again, but that's different. That's fine. Millie through again. Ah, he's missed the target again. It's a very good way to work out. I'm surprised more people don't do this. Pedal on his desk, maybe, but this wasn't even like that. This was like a full-on like exercise bike type of thing. Oh, good block. A swim. I haven't swam in such a long time. Podcasts would, well, I would usually listen to podcasts while I was playing FIFA while I was cycling, because that then keeps my brain engaged from a subconscious level because of the podcasts. Then the, like, I suppose the optical engagement from FIFA and the sort of muscle memory engagement from FIFA, so you didn't even realize you were cycling. It's very strange, promise you. It's unbelievably weird. A stone. Everybody in this country? I mean, I don't know what we want to tell you. A stone is £14. Let's see. Yeah, Alex has done alright today, actually. I'll give him a break there. To ask for cycling vest. I don't have a cycling vest half. I barely have a vest. What do you take me for? Zwift, yeah. To me, I didn't have a bike that was capable of using anything with Zwift. Like, because you have to get, like, I couldn't do it with my stationary bike, basically. I don't know, it's just the way I've always measured things, so I will continue to do so. A pound is a currency. Oh, I see, you were being a bellend. Right? What measurement can I possibly give it to you in, then? It is half a horse. I don't, like, a stone is £14. What measurement should I use? Like, what can I possibly measure it in here? Sufferfest. I've heard of that. We only won 2-0. 14 bags of sugar. There you go. Sorted. It is weird. There's like a big mishmash of different... a 1/16th of a map. How do you know how much I measure a football field? What, and how much a football field weighs? He weighs about 1/10 of a football field. Yeah, exactly. African or European stone. I see what you did there. I enjoyed that. Too cool. Who's he looking at? Ah, yes, everybody. Cans of beans. Ah, but are they full or like? I mean, how full are the cans of beans? Africa. Yeah, the attribute color preference thing is here. So if you go to skin and then you go into skin colors, then you can set the attribute colors in there, and then wait, advanced settings. Oh, see, you can give them actual RGB codes, even with an alpha channel. That's sick. And then that's the thresholds I use basically. It's shillings. Now we're talking. Like stuff on a bike. I do not. I never used to really go super hard. I would just do long sessions. So it was like a slow calorie burn over a long period of time. But then doing it every day, because it's such a low intensity sport, like it wasn't hard on my actual body per se. I could just keep it up for ages. That's why it was so useful. So absolute cheat code to weight loss was FIFA bike podcast. Sorted. But yeah, that's how you do it. And then Malmo are up. That doesn't fill me with confidence. We only won 2-0 with an XG of 5. AFM. I don't even have a bike anymore. It broke. The entire handlebar system assembly came off. Sub-goal stream found. Oh, God, yeah. There's just no room. Literally, yeah, FIFA or any other game that you think has that same kind of cycle as far as the game mechanics loop. Game loop is what I'm more thinking of. Because with FIFA, it was like 20 minutes usually would get me through a game of Ultimate Team. So if I did 3 of those, that was an hour on the bike. With, again, like Rocket League would probably also work. Obviously, you'd have to time it out or whatever. But yeah, that sort of, those types of games are perfect for it. Because you generally know how much each round, if you like, is going to take of it. I mean, obviously, it's been a while since I played FIFA. Pretty much the last time I played FIFA was the last time I was on a bike. Let's see. Draw teams. And... oh, I thought we got Cock Hill. I was excited for a second there. Yeah, I think Cycle was just stuck in my head, wasn't it? Must have been. They just will not up their bids. In fact, if anything, that low end has actually gone down. Play a career. Yeah, but that's... still, because it's the same thing. As long as you set the... as long as you knew how long each game was going to be, then you could do the exact same thing, really, can't you? Yeah. But I don't do it anymore just because I don't need to. I say I don't need to. I do need to, but I found running and I love running, and it gets me outside, so I get like the sunshine occasionally, like today. But yeah, would highly recommend the FIFA bike thing. It works brilliantly. If you don't want to leave your house, which let's face it, who wants to do that? Right, we'll get rid of you. He's good, isn't he? James Miller with the 4 months. Thank you very much for that, my friend. Hope you're doing well today. Sunshine, it's been gorgeously sunny all week, actually. Oh, it has here, anyway. Your results may vary, but this week it's been lovely since, like, last Saturday, honestly. It's been great. Who's the Red Star fella? Is that the same guy that I was looking at before? Oh, no, it's a different guy. Well, he's new. Right, you're getting scouted, Sonny Jim. Jovan Majkic. I love it. It's great stuff. It was super. Yeah, it was really warm. It was really warm yesterday. Hey, HDA. We're doing excellent. Ooh, Lillian LeBlanc. Dave DeRue. No, Dave DeRon. Great name. Oh, actually, a guy at Rosenborg who... Ooh. Okay, colour me intrigued. How much the weather weighs today? I will tell you how much the weather weighs today in pints of milk. It weighs 17 football fields worth of milk. You now have your answer. Do with it what you will. Invest. This is not investment advice. It is. Do I say? Yeah, he's good, isn't he? But 19 and... Would he even talk to us? Oh, he actually would. Intriguing. It's a rarity. After pints. You get what I tell you to get. Convert it, damn it. Use an online converter to go from pints of milk to football pitch weight. It's not difficult, half. Jesus. There's that Liberian as well. Oh, the heading, though. Rubbish. It's not rubbish. It's just not good either. I'll get rid of you. Milan. Oh, my God. Will this window ever end? Homegrown players. We've got any newbies this year? Yes. Santa Maria, Sluka, Carpenu, and Gauthier are all going to be homegrown this year. Lovely news. Admittedly, some of them will only be homegrown Irish. I don't know. I mean, didn't you learn that in school? I did, Zeep. Like, I had it pinned on my fridge. Just in case, right? You never know when you're going to need it, chatto. Every damn day. And the reason I stall is so that they don't come in every day. But unfortunately, sometimes they just can't be... Oh, no one took him. Oh, well, we tried. Offers made for Carpenu. I offer you to piss off. Yeah, it's just... It's nice to have this kind of weather. Spring and autumn, I would say, are my favourite months. Well, we move. Favourite seasons. Got there in the end. Because spring, it's like the year's just sort of waking up, almost. Everything's, like, gorgeous outside. And, I don't know, there's plants are growing, flowers are out. It's nice. And then summer just gets too hot for me. But then autumn, it's like, you come up to Christmas a little bit. It gets that kind of crisp coldness. Love it. I don't mind winter either, actually. I like it. It's just summer. I just can't be... It's too hot. I'm a hot man. And I just can't deal with the summer. It just can't. Oh, dear. Pints of milk. Okay, here we go. It's to how many cows made the milk, then it's converted to how much grass the cows ate to make the milk. There's the equivalent of the number of football pitches. Thank you. Biggest Piggus understands these measurements. I see you went to school. Wind and rain. Daz, are you actually just Marvin the robot from The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy or something? Just walking outside. Oh, didn't want to be here anyway. So depressed. Oh dear. Spring and autumn are my favourite munch, chatto. You're right, Mike. I am. I'm a fucking sex machine. Right. Speaking of sex machines, I'm going to take a piss. So, biscuits. Biscuit-related puns, my friends. I'm going to pee-pee now. Back in a second, friendos. I will join... Well, I won't join you. Don't join me. If I see you in there, I'll be worried. Back in a sec, friends. Biscuit puns. Go.
Do you know if there's a train coming anytime soon?
Oh yes, very soon. They are building it now.
Oh my god, you've been on one here. Lordy lord. Shola shortbread. Custard Kareem Benzema is extraordinary. Oreo Austria Viennese swell. Bloody hell. That one's got me. Murph, thank you for the 5 months. Oreo.
Good afternoon, sir. Some amazing 1-0.
Digestive Bruce. Pick and Mixford. Oh god, no. What was that one? That was my what was it? I saw it. It was the Avon one. Jaffa Benitez is good, but Custard Kareem Benzema has just absolutely shat me up. That is perfect. Harold Biscuit. Oh, the problem is when I come back, I have to push the button and it removes some of the ones because my chat text is too big. Oh, good lord. Luis Figo roll? Good. Digestive Bruce is supreme. What is this on my floor here? Oreo Romeo is a standard one. Lee Kit Catamol? Matt Richty is good. Is very strong. Lee Kit Catamol. Garibaldi Lineker? It works. Custard Kareem Benzema might be a Hall of Fame one for me, honestly. It just got me. Joshua Cooksey. Thomas Party Rings is solid. Right, let's start this match against Malmo while we continue this. Lemon Crisp Kamara. I'm running out of biscuits to think of now. Prince Bourbon. Manuel Penguin Lee. Flapjack Wiltshire works. Hobnobby Stars. Karim Egg Adiemi. Oh, yeah, we've got some serious biscuit knowledge coming through here. Also, cheeky of you to slap Jaffa in there. That's a controversial one, Abel. Tim Tam Abraham. Oh, good. Quarter taken shortcake. Origi! That's great. Oh. James McVitie. Hobnobby Solana. That's solid. Yeah, Borussia Munchen Flapjacks is standard FPL fare, isn't it? Ooh. Wait. Betwixt the lines. I love the word betwixt. It's just a great word. Are we going to get to see? Yes, we are, because RZ starts with an R, chat. Really, there should be before an S&T, but whatever. We move. I always choose to be posh, Katie. Can you tell? Remember, I am extremely posh. I love how that's just all gone away. I remember when I first started streaming, that was like, people were like, oh, he's posh. And I'm like, all right, cool, whatever. That's just disappeared entirely as Emmett Doran gives us the lead already. Garibaldi Speed. I like it. Thomas Party Ring is just quality. Francis Jaffers. That's good. Jeff Head Twix. Bourbon Strachan is also... Oh, God, that's good. A-Bomb's come with his A game. Bourbon Strachan. Oh, if they'd have got through, they'd have played Batty Borisov as well. Full of people. I don't know. No, it wasn't. It was people saying that because I talked a certain way that counted as posh, and I'm just thinking to myself, you've never met a posh person, have you? If you think I am posh. Just because I say my words what proper and all that, like. Thomas Ritzelsberger, very good. Emmett Dorrans did again. Emmett Doran scores his 30th goal of the season. He is a European machine. Even on the left-hand side. I think once he's fully used to this role, he is actually going to be a killer in that spot. 2-0. Good stuff. There was Matt Posh. Maybe. Matt Richty. Good. Ritzelsberger is a good shout. Jammy Dodgers Redknapp. More like Malneur. Batty Bourbonsov. Matt Oatley. This is... Oh, I know. It's just like... It's like, I'm from Essex. I know I'm not from that bit of Essex, but it does still come through from time to time. I realise there's a lot of parts of words that I just don't pronounce. It's good. I like it. Yo-Yo Torre. Is it Yo-Yo? Oh, yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah. Doran Donuts. Oh. God, I've been watching this fitness YouTuber a lot lately called Will Tennyson, and he has this obsession with donuts, and I've just been thinking about donuts a lot lately. Oh, okay, right. Halves finally come back with the results. Good. About fucking time, mate. Litre equals 0.01 meters squared. A pint equals 1.75975. Not all football pitches are the same size. The most common size is 7,140 square meters. So if 0.01 meters squared times 100 is 1 meters... Yeah. 10,000 we've conceded a goal. That's annoying. 10,000 tickets, yeah. So basically we need 7.14 million pints of milk. So there we go. We got what we were all looking for. 7.1 million pints of milk. That's how much it weighs. Hey, Bigsy. This is just the qualifying round, basically. So the final playoff round we're in. That was one of my favourite chat interactions of all time. Slugs comes in with the maths and he's like, look, I've done the maths, all right? Leave me alone. Oh, that's funny. Lewis Dunk. Yeah, I'm surprised that no one went with that. Penguin Jones, that could work. Flags. African Cup of Nations qualifiers right now. Sao Tome and Principe, 1 Mauritius. Describe the Sao Tome and Principe flag. Okay, cool. So we're looking like yellow panel in the middle with the black stars. I believe they're stars. There's certainly something, some kind of emblem or stars on the flag. And I believe you then got a bit of red and a bit of green. I think that's your Sao Tome and Principe flag. Could be wrong. It's something along those lines. You're welcome. Tony Biscotti. Mikel Arteta. That works. Yellow emblem and black star. That's what I was thinking. She's from Sao Tome. That's awesome. As Moses Mayeni bangs us 3-1 up. Horizontal tricolor of red, yellow, green with 3 black stars, isn't it? I think, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Red, green, yellow. Larger yellow bit. If I recall, the yellow bit's bigger. Kit Katamol is solid. Right off the bat, take a bow. I know flags. I don't piss about when it comes to flags, chat. Which country is this? This is treaty. So that would be Ireland. And yes, I am being obtuse deliberately. Rich Timo Werner. That works. Sweet ginger nut. Oh, Mike's not here. You don't have to impress him. He is here. You do have to impress him. Oh. 2 black stars for the 2 islands. That would make a lot of sense. Do you remember when we were doing our African Journeyman and every single team shared the same stadium on one island? So we would go to all these job interviews in Sao Tome and we'd always end up just going out of one office back into the same office to meet a different chairman. It was great. Emmett Durham. Big save. Favourite flag and why is it Estonia? Estonia is a solid flag, but for me, it's not my favourite flag. Mozambique's up there because it is the only flag that has a gun on it. So, Checky Cookie. That's good. Second season of Maritimo. Nice. Oh, hell yeah. That would be sick if you managed to do it already. 3-1 is... We should be... Actually, no. 3-1's probably about right, to be fair. Oh, hang on. Switch back to this. I know they were 1-0 down. Oh, it's 2 now. I think they've had it. Top is green. There is triangle on the left. Oh, yeah, there is, isn't there? Yeah, Alaku, basically, ever since the situation with United, the problem is it's like... He's... It's hard to know what to do with him, really. Nepal is cool. Actually, no. It's like when Roger Federer was asked what his favourite thing about being from Switzerland was. He said, well, you know, the flag's a big plus. So that's probably up there for me as well. How's he missed that? Poland, Indonesia, and Monaco flags. So actually, Poland and Indonesia, you can differentiate. Monaco's slightly tougher, but it is also a different shape, I recall. And the red is a slightly different shade. Poland and Indonesia are flipped, if I recall. It's kind of like Republic of Ireland and Ivory Coast. There's a lot of tricks to remembering flags. So like there's certain flags with like certain British former colonial islands that have certain features on them that I can use to remember. So for example, I believe Turks and Caicos has like a well on it. Northern Marianas is Marshall Islands. I would say one of my favourite flags is the Marshall Islands. It's a lovely colour scheme of a bit of blue, a bit of white, and a bit of orange. It's a nice little selection. Oh god, don't concede here. This could be bad. Good save, Bart. Well done. Well, see, there's actually a reason why there's a lot of flags that follow similar patterns like that. That's why African flags tend to have like a theming in the same way that a lot of South American flags have a lot of similar colour and styling to them. There's a whole book. I've literally read an entire book about this. It's great. You should read it. And I believe, but yeah, it talks about that sort of. Curacao, also excellent flag. Yes. Same kind of theming, actually. Chad and Romania are good too. But again, Chad and Romania, despite having the same setup, if I recall, there is a slight different shade of blue on one of the flags. That's how I used to know the difference. Or just get lucky and they weren't in the same quiz together. It wouldn't be Sheldon Cooper. It's SecondYellowCard's fun with flags, mate. Seychelles is also a poggy flag too, just because it has that cool like fan. Oh, that's a brilliant finish from Savarich, by the way. Kind of finishing this game off for us there. Somalia is a good flag too. It's simple. I like simple. Simple flags are better, although Mozambique also good. Bhutan is cracking. It's got a dragon on it, and it's not Wales. Like, it's another flag like... It's the only flag that kind of compares to Wales for me, is Bhutan. It's cool. Kenya's pretty good, because it's got the... is it the Maasai warrior shield on it? Vanuatu, not bad either. Ooh, 4-0 there. Flags with different shapes are pretty cool too. South Korea is also pretty sick. There's just a lot of... yeah, I've already made that joke, Yamaha. Got in there early. They're just good flags. Bohemian, they were 2-0 down, so I suspect that it's probably likely to have got worse for them. Oh, no, it didn't. It got better. I think they'll struggle in the home game, but I tell you what, Ebenezer Simons Defanti, what a name, might well have just given them hope. What a name. Malta is... I just like Malta as a place, you know. Virginia with a boob out. I'm not really familiar with most state flags, other than that the Illinois... No, the flag of Chicago is cool. Very cool. And I believe Amsterdam's city flag is also very awesome as well. But you've not experienced trueness unless you've seen the county or state flags of Liberia. They are quite something. California's a bear. Yeah, it's literally just a bear with red and white and green, and then just says California underneath it. It's cool, actually. Guam is poggy, because Guam is Guam. Therefore, it's excellent. I think we just leave it the same, right? Nothing's changed. Well, there's going to be a new country soon, aren't there? Yeah, Papua New... Yeah, no. Bohemians are the only team left, but they're probably likely to bow out soon. You never know, though. They could turn it around. Is it Brazzaville that's going to potentially become a new country soon because it's splitting from Papua New Guinea? He'll complain. Something along those lines. I remember seeing a Geography Now video talking about it. Or was it a Wendover Productions? I forget. Probably both. Loss of words. You shouldn't be lost for words. You're a mug. Bougainville, not Brazzaville. Brazzaville is DR Congo, isn't it? That's the capital. Essex has a quality country. Essex is a good flag because it's got swords on it. It's just great. Yeah, I got back to where I thought I was. Ohio's flag. Here we go. It's Dr. Congo. Yeah. Oh, that's... Yeah. Ohio's flag kind of looks like an alternate universe version of the United States. Like some space drama set 200 years from now. Oh, Kinshasa. Oh, of course it is, yeah. Brazzaville, the capital of porn. The Republic of Congo. Sorry, yes, not Dr. Congo. I got my Congos confused, chat. I am eternally sorry. I'm not as good with country capitals. The description of Ohio. It's like, I see you've been to Dayton. Republican Congo. No kings allowed. Essex has Joey on it. God, thank God it doesn't. Merge with... Yeah. Kinshasa. No, I think it is Kinshasa. The capital of Assyria. Well, Assyria isn't a country, technically. The capital of Syria, though, would be... Oh, I've forgotten. Damascus. There we go. Oh, I could probably do every capital in Europe, but it's when I get outside of Europe that I get a bit fucky. Basically, the only reason I know that stuff is because my dad used to always quiz me on it back in the day when we were on long car journeys. He would just randomly quiz me on, like, country capitals and stuff. It was weird. Wordle. Oh, yeah, I've been doing it, Slugs, every day before the stream. Biggest Piggus, thank you so much for the tier 1. A brand new tier 1. Welcome aboard. Thank you so much. It's very kind of you. But yeah, I've been playing Worldly. What was today's one? Today's one was like last night. Let me just have a look. I hate the fact that half of them aren't even bloody countries. Like, I don't think I've actually had a country. What a rubbish one today. I haven't done today's one yet. Microstate. Well, I mean, to me, yes. This one was really easy. Oh, okay. I'll have a look at it later then. Learn in school. Yes. That's... Yeah, actually, not a bad point. Bolivia is a cool flag. Yeah. Heerdle. I struck... Like, you guys sent me a lot of football ones the other day, and I had a little look through them, and then I realised I actually don't know that much about football. And only then did I realise. What on the Brazilian flag? Not a clue what's written on the Brazilian flag. Isn't that like... Starts with an S. It's like Superbo Futbolio. It's not that. Or is it Globo Ordum? No, that's... I almost said Novo Ordo Seclorum. That's... Is it Triguna Macoites Trigorum Satisti? Nah, damn it. Ordem I Progresso. Okay, yeah. Let's see. Odin, Tiago, Holm. Ah, he's still there. Yeah, I will rotate a bit more, actually, right. No, we're 4-1 up, actually. We can kind of do what we like. It means no worries. Wait, does it actually mean no worries, or was that just a really good joke? Because I enjoyed that a lot. It's no worries. Oh. Order in progress. That makes sense, yeah, I suppose. It means no... Well, that just absolutely got me. That's so good. So we beat Bromby, we beat Legia, but also we've been other Irish sides have done all right. We've got Bohemian in the final playoff round, and Dundalk managed to get through a round as well. So actually, speaking of, so that's Odin Tiago Holmes. Hang on, wasn't he a striker last year? Does he start at Christensen? Oh, is that a different player? No, who was I thinking of? We had a striker from Christensen last year when we were at Tromsø. He had a double-barreled name as well. And it wasn't Max Norman Williamson, because we had him as a centre-back. It was another guy. It's Oscar Cedar Sivertson. Yes. That's the one. Ottawa takes the cake. All right, I'll be the judge of that. That... Okay, originally I liked it, but it's this sharp line, like that. Just... If this blue bit here wasn't there and it just faded, it's just a bit badly designed. Also, hello, Mr. Doge. Yeah, I like it, but I feel like it could be better. Yeah, it's because I'm not logged into anything on. I use a Firefox Incognito browser for stream. That way it's just easy to wipe everything. Energy is a bit energy company, isn't it? It's like alternate version of BP. I actually don't mind the green so much. Oh, I forgot to... Well, alright then. Yeah, they just like their red and white. Dirk Van Camp, that guy that they signed off the back of our recommendation, has not done well for them yet, has he? I'll rest Emmett out, but Shavrich just seems to be able to play it every day. Plus, we're 4-1 up from the first leg against Malmö, so it should be right. We shouldn't have too much problem. You know, if you get me started on flags and country capitals and shit like that, it's my jam. I love that stuff. But no, seriously, that book I was talking about flags and their origins and the reason they are the way they are, and more on a macro geographic level, is really, really interesting. If you're an anorak like myself, it's by Tim Marshall. It's called like... Actually, I can't remember what it's called. Just type Tim Marshall and flags, you'll find it. It's the worst green possible. It's like, hey, we've chosen this green, but it's basically blue. I've already done a 258 question flag quiz on stream before and got everyone right. I have nothing to prove. That was my magnum opus, which is also not on the Brazilian flag. Biscuit Barrel Bishop. We already had Harold Biscuit Ulchers. Got one wrong. Which one did you get wrong on that? Was it one of the weird territories? You allow one book on... Oh, easy taking the flag books, Paul. I'm sorry. Like, carpets are cool and all, but flags, come on, mate. Tim Marshall actually has a lot of very interesting books. His one about national borders, his first book anyway, I haven't read the second one, is really interesting as well. It's also kind of relevant now. Oh, Millie. Oh, never mind. Some flags generated by the AI thrown in there. Maybe. This book. Yes, that's the one. It's called... Worth Dying For, Power and the Politics of Flags. Really interesting, and I don't normally like that, but it's just a fascinating book. Bouvet Island. Ah, yes. That's where Marge Simpson was born. Oh, yeah, because Svalbard is obviously a Norwegian territory. And the Åland. They had that as a question on Worldle the other day, and I was just like, not a country. That's where that game always gets me. It's always because it's things that aren't countries, and I get mussed up by it. Got lots of... Thank you. I like to throw in references occasionally, just to random things, just to see who spots them. It's good. It's fun for me, right? Password's just mudding Mike. Ah, Diego Garcia. No, I think I've signed him once or twice, actually. Good region. This is way too jazzy, this music. Come on. Intensity. That's more like it. Now we're bopping. I wasn't even close to being offside. Get away. I'm having fun today. It's just been way less stressful than the last stream because it's like, well, we're just kind of getting ourselves to where we need to be. Watching Shavrich score over and over again. Hang on. Shavrich scored a goal there and he's only on a 7.9. Sorry, a 6.9. What happened? Or is it because it hasn't updated yet because it went straight to another highlight straight from the kickoff? I find sometimes it's a bit laggy. It's the territories. That's where you can get got. Particularly some of them don't have flags and they just use the parent territory's flag. That's where it gets really confusing. Particularly if you've got two of them on the same bloody, like, question. That's best life. Yeah, I think I'll have some pasta later. It'd be nice. Bit of past. Finish off watching my 1994 BTCC review. Oh, that's the shit. Speaking of, I was watching that the other night and I mentioned this and I forgot the reason I brought it up in the first place, but that was because I was looking through the independent category and I noticed that Nigel Albon was there. Turns out, Alex Albon's dad. I had no idea he was in BTCC. We're getting another highlight straight from the kickoff. Apparently we are. How many goals could we score directly from the kickoff in a row, I wonder? Maybe we'll concede one. I don't think I've ever seen it happen 3 times in a row. Like, I'll see a goal scored, and then you'll get straight from the kickoff, and then another goal. But I don't think I've ever seen 3 go in back-to-back like this. It's time. Let's make it happen. Probably could score an own goal now. Go on, Mihai. There we go. Well, actually, it might happen, you know. Moses is through. Oh, surely not. We've actually done it. We've scored 3 goals back-to-back off the kickoffs. It's like playing Rocket League, this. That's incredible. We might well have scored. All 3 different front players have scored in less than 2 minutes of game time. Lovely dink from Myani as well. Any more news? I haven't seen anything new about it, Hef. Not yet, no. There's another one. I was about to check who scored. No way. Surely not. What is going on here? This is key highlights. Final championship. We actually. Oh yeah, we're already doing it actually as it goes. Oh no way. If we actually were to score from 4 consecutive kickoffs, that would be. I've never even seen 3 before. Come on, 4 in a row. I'll play the ED7 song if we get 4 in a row, especially if. Wait, no, that would point us. He's not on the team. Savrich is through. Oh, he's offside. No, he does score though. That was insane. So what were the goal times on those? 33, 34, and 35. That could have been 36, damn it. The Alpha... Right, okay, I'm glad you brought that up, Everhart. Yeah, nonsense. Because they specifically had to build, didn't they, like, make 2,500 other Alphas specifically so they were allowed to run that rear wing? And then got in a bit of trouble for it and had the points taken away, which they then got back. Docked 100 points. Really? Modifying single source supply part. Was it to do with the wheel again? Because RFK have been getting in a lot of trouble for their wheel tampering, essentially. At which corner is the goal not considered the key highlight anymore? I don't know. But what I mean by that is, like, yeah, that's a good point actually, but it's very rare that you see. Occasionally you'll see goals directly from the kickoff of another goal, but I've never seen 3 directly in a row like that before. That was mad. Not much in NASCAR. It's still a fair amount in NASCAR. Put it this way, if you win a NASCAR race, I think it's what, 50 points plus you can get stage points too. It's still like 2 races worth of points, which if you're not going to win, which Kozlowski's unlikely to win, he needs all the points he can get. RFK do not look that competitive, particularly not him, weirdly. Busher looks alright when he's not wrecking. It's still even in NASCAR, it's a good amount of points. Particularly missing your crew chief for 4 races is actually quite. That's honestly the biggest punishment. There's also a fine attached to it too. Dock 10 points if he reaches the playoffs. As in 10 playoff points. Good God. Oh, what a strike! Yeah, Shavrich is just doing mad things again. He just continues it. Oh, how's it going, Face Kicker? Yeah, Scamrock concerningly doing well now, worryingly. Cork need to sort their shit off, but what a hit this is from Shavridge. This is why Shavridge is easily going to carry us to something at this point. The man needs something. Would I ever do a touring car style race? How do you mean? Like, I would love to see... How do you mean would I ever do a touring car style race? As in, like, sign up for one? I don't know if I'm allowed. Isn't big a thing. It's getting there again. It lulled... I mean, obviously it was huge in the 90s. It lulled massively because it got too expensive and nobody signed up to be in it. And now it's coming back again. Me versus a touring car. Yeah. Sorry, Ash Sutton. You've had enough time. It's my turn now, bud. Move aside. Never really watched Rally. Rally Cross I do find kind of fascinating. The grids are back again, yeah. It's shrunk a little bit, I think, because of COVID and stuff. But I think that's actually made it better, because there was a spate where some of the driving standards were a little bit, and there still are, but there was a spate where they were really bad. 5-0 is quite harsh on Waterford, honestly. I'll get Martins off, actually. That's shouldn't have put him in there at all. Alaku, how has he got a 6.9 in this game? That's mental. I think the touring car would have me. I'm curious to know what you meant, though, Hef. To buy a seat. Yeah, exactly. I see you've seen the same TikTok that I have, Yamaha, right? We're both referring to the Team Hard one, yes? Because I had no idea about those specific things, but Team Hard did a TikTok about, like, crash damage and stuff. Like, head on. I'd probably still lose to the touring car. Jack Goof. No, Jack Goof. I like Jack Goof. That touring car documentary they did last year was much better. It was like their own little version of Drive to Survive, which was produced in-house. The first one they did was crap, but the last one they did for last season was actually really fun. Hang on, did he score again? I would honestly, Hef, I would love to. It's weird. A friend and I actually did talk about buying a car to do racing with at one point. I might have to talk to him about that again, because it did look fun. John B&Q is quite something. God, that's an old school one. I'm working my way back through not the DVDs, the downloads now from like 94 onwards. So I'll come to the John B&Q thing. And then there was that guy that went to jail. Loads of stuff. Then there was that BTCC team that got in trouble for smuggling drugs. Oh, it's good stuff. Did he get 4 goals? No, he got another hat-trick. Boring. 6-0. Shavridge, 10 out of 10 for Shavridge. I think he got 2 assists as well. Vic Lee, yes. Because they were doing a lot of weird test days at Spa for no reason. And it's because they were smuggling drugs to and from the UK from Belgium. There's a really good video about it. Triathlon, they'd have to be... Yeah, see, touring cars can't swim very well. So... Oh, yes, he did get done for it again, didn't he? Of course he did. Set for goal... Wait, you have another goal bonus? All right. Good lord. Hang on, we've already qualified for the Europa Conference. We've got 10 games left. He's got 24 in the league. He's only played 10 times. He's a bit good, isn't he? How did James BTC sound? I was up for it. I think it is in the Hall of Fame, actually. I think. Let me just check. Yeah, no, it's in there. How do they tour? Do they try? Indeed. Useless. Yeah, he's overperforming a bit, but that's why we signed him, because we felt that he had the potential to do so. So he's banked 24 in 10 in the league. He's banked 27 in 15 in all comps. And has his finishing actually gone up? Oh my god. There isn't a single league game, so just league games. He has scored... He's only had a league game so far where he hasn't scored more than once. This right here, against Sligo Rovers, was the only game that he didn't score multiple goals in so far. He's already got 1, 2, 3, 5 hat-tricks in the league. The Benzema one. I think Custard Kareem Benzema needs to be in there. Nemanja Quidditch. Thank you. I knew there was one we were missing. That's from before we had... I don't want to suggest resting him. He's too good. Although... Just the 3 goals and 2 assists. The other thing about him as well is that he has really good vision and passing. So he's able to rack up assists as well. When you look at him compared to Emmett Doran there. Mental. Doran's league record. His record so far this season is 11 in 10, but he's been farmed out wide lately, so that's definitely been a factor. He's still scoring goals. He's just not going to be able to get them at the same rate. But I feel like he's the ultimate answer to what we need to do. He's weirdly kind of... The Gale Kishi one was good too. The Infinities, yeah. And obviously when they first introduced the Volvos. Southwestern... Well, I think it's because we'd already had the the Eleniar Nautovich just got me. Oh, his league... Oh, right. Oh, the record that he has to beat. Oh, okay, that's fine. Yeah, so Doran's league record is 29? He got 29 in 21 one season. So I think Zlatko's probably going to take that. I don't know if it's the overall league record or not. I suspect it isn't. Wait, we on players. Oh, it is. Or is it? There might be like a historic one that we can't see. No, I think that is it. Yeah, most goals in a season. Emmett Doran, 29. Easy. Easy. He's not even going to come close to not getting that. He'll probably get about... Well, I mean, he's got 24 in 10, so he's probably not going to get 48, but you probably will get to like mid-30s, I would have thought. I think we might have found the cheat code, the perfect striker. He's going to get the record in half a season, yeah. I would say so. It's hilarious that he's still not a top scorer, but he has only played 15 games for us. Imagine what he could do over a full year. I could see him getting 70 goals next season, overall competitions, because Emmett got 65. And he's a lot better than Emmett is. For our league, he is essentially 3 wins, because he's so much better than everybody else. It's ridiculous. But even in Europe, he's proving his class. Like, he's still got 3 and 5 in Europe, which is ironic, because I think Emmett actually has more than him in Europe, despite not playing through the middle. Yeah, Emmett actually has more goals than him in Europe and has not played a single game at striker. Any new signing? I don't think so. I think he was the new signing we made in that period. Oh, apart from bringing Allen back for 400k. He was the other signing we made. Yeah, PSG seem to refuse to offer us any decent money, but yeah, you're right. How long can we keep him? Well, he's only been here 6 months. Not even that. So we've got a little while to think about that at the moment. But the thing is, and this is the key, he doesn't have a release clause, and he has a 5-year contract. So at the moment, 5 years is how long we can keep him. But we'll see, really. That's really it. And besides, there's always going to be a time where 5 years from now, or sometime within the next 2 or 3 years, we'll find a moment where he's not wanted by other clubs and trying to leave. The key thing is to get him learning English, to get him into a social group as quickly as possible. That really is the most important factor for us right now. And I'll tell you for why. Because if we could get him into a social group, and he does want that. Yeah, he hasn't got one yet. But he does. It said that he wanted to be in a social group, if I recall. We can look at his happiness levels and we can see it specifically over here. Struggling to connect with Carlo Mura, prefer to be a part of a social group, but that will take time. If we could get him in one, I think there'll be no problem. Share scouting knowledge in foreign countries yet? Not yet, but we can have a look, actually. Let's try. Fuck it, we've got a few little options here. Let's try Affiliate Club. Players group recruitment. Expand the scouting network and knowledge. There we go. Affiliates. We don't have any. Oh, no, we do. Yeah, our club are really hesitant to do any affiliate agreements at the moment, and I don't know why. Well, thank you, Arita. I'll take it. Yeah, so they don't seem to be up for anything related to affiliates at the moment. Oh, imagine if his value shot up. Like, what would be I mean, to any other... If he's playing for Juventus, he's worth £90 million instantly. How tall is he? 6 foot. And he's got 14 jumping reach as well. So he's 6 foot and decent in the air to go with it too, which is key. Yeah. If I can finally ask for a loan manager. And while I'm at it, I want to ask for more coaches so I can try to recruit another assistant and move Regan Booty in there. Well, that's what I was thinking, Mushrak, yeah. Five or 6 of them. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. They're going to say no here, by the way. They refuse to let us have... We don't feel that we have enough youth players to warrant... I know, that's because they're out on loan. You fucking idiot. Because I've loaned them. Okay, they want more coaches. I want more coaches because I want to be able to give Regan Booty a first-team coach spot as our assistant. Yeah, our board are just rejecting everything at the moment. Which is disappointing. Oh, I like tall strikers, but the height isn't the be-all and end-all. It's the jumping reach. Like, if a guy is 6'3", but only has 9 jumping reach, then he may as well not... He will not be that effective in the air. Comparatively speaking, anyway. Right. Okay. Second leg. Nope. Emmett's starting. I love that this is what constitutes him being tired. That's him tired. Oh, he's only got 13 jumping reach, actually. I don't know if he has 15 long shots, so I'm not worried about losing that trait. And at the end of the day, I ain't going to touch this guy because he's doing so well and performing brilliantly. So if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Like, sometimes it's best to just leave players when they're playing well rather than trying to fix them. Unless they're not playing well, then fix away. Hey, look, chat. It's Willy Person. And we move. Not being able to improve facilities, yes. We're in that exact thing right now. So we're not allowed to touch our youth facilities now for no reason. It's been, I think, 3 years now since we've been able to ask our board about upgrading our youth facilities. For basically no reason. I'm going to bring Thighs Freeze back in again. Because these two, with Tortuza in there, have played quite well lately. Maybe Mike Murphy's the key. Last thing we need is another one of those takeover situations again. But yeah, we've been unable to improve our facilities for a while now. We managed to get one more training bump out of it, but since then, yeah. That's the problem. You're right, that's not a bad point, honestly, Mortis. It is a case of that maybe they just look at other teams going, well, you're clearly better than everyone. So, for example, the reason they wouldn't let me improve... Well, something they wouldn't let me improve. But the thing they said was that we were good enough for our level. What was it? There was a thing I was trying to ask them to improve, and they said we were good enough for the level. And I'm like, yeah, but the level is the Irish League. We'd quite like to compete in the Champions League. It might be the balance thing, true. Training facilities, yeah, we can't touch it. Oh, it was strength. Did they say no to that then? I think I did convince them in the end, didn't I? Although, if I... No, you're right. Yeah. Weird. It's kind of dumb. Because we've got plenty of money for that. For example, a training facilities upgrade for us now is still only like 2 million. Given the situation where we are. But maybe we'll have to see again after we've got Champions League money. Because we should, once we get through this tie, which, I say once, so like we've got a 3-goal lead. Shavrich. Yep. I think he'll probably be on side. Youth recruitment and junior coaching is maxed, so we can't touch that anymore because they're both exceptional or whatever the top end is. There you go, goal awarded, nice. But they've kind of bugged us off on both of them now. 28 goals. Bearing in mind, he joined us at the end of last stream and he's got 28 goals. This is insane. Oh, hang on. There's so many things going on here. Right, Conference League. Except because it's... Oh, no, there they are. An injury to Björklund. Oh, it's Anders Björklund. I thought it might have been Kalle Björklund for a second there. There's a chance there for Bohemian. Imagine if they got through against RZ. If they get through at the expense of RZ, I would think they would be able to get points in their group. Come on, Bose. Win 1-0, take it to extra time, win it on pens or something if you have to. I don't care how you do it. Yeah, Bose are the other team we've got left. Dundalk did get through a round. So, St. Pat's went out rather unfortunately, I'd say. St. Pat's were pretty unlucky. They had a good tie. Or they had a tough draw against Lugo. Then Dundalk got through against Mezhika Zvezda of Hungary. They got knocked out by Shun of Switzerland. And then Bose progressed the whole way through. And it's another goal for us. So all in all, the other Irish sides have done us proud. The only way this could be better would be if Bose got through as well. Has that reset again? Oh, it hasn't. No, what am I talking about? So we're 6-1 up. We're cruising through. Florida man's even scoring. It's gorgeous. I thought they were just bringing on Amine Sarr then. But they've done their best, the other teams, for us, really. Although, one more... Yes! Patterson scores for Bohemian. Oh, imagine. The scenes, if they knock out RZ Alkmaar, they still need another goal. Or relying on extra time. And pens and whatnot. Oh! Bang, bang from Alkmaar. 2 goals in must look like a minute there. Oh, FM does that, doesn't it? It's like Albania all over again. Oh, wow. What about for Perry? Oh, they're not coming through there, are they? It's annoying that they might not even win on the night, though. I wouldn't care. If they just won on the night, it would just be worth that extra little... Vandenberg in the 67th and then De Vogel in the 68th. That's annoying. Right, we making some changes here just to give Aliku and Moses a little rest here. Get Cenk in for a bit. Big old chunky Cenk. And maybe Bazza, I guess? Might as well leave Emmett and Savage. I want to keep Emmett as much game time as possible. Just because he needs to learn that left field role. Wait! Kuzmarovic! The loanee. It's not over yet. At the very least, oh, now it is. Now it is. God damn it, Bose. They think it's all over. It is now. Oh, dear. Well, let's be honest. Dundalk progressed past this round and then got no more points for us after that. So, it's not too bad. It could be Seppe Vandenberg, yeah. Well, no, I think they've done all right. Just getting here was good, but I want to look at the actual stats for their game. We're through, which is good. It's not perfect, but it is going to rely on us to do a thing. That's why do I always click the Europa League? To be fair, and yeah, it was Sepp Vandenberg. They weren't really that close to this game. They got a pretty tough draw. They did their best. The fact that they even did that well. Also, I think getting him out there on loan has been really good for them. The fact that he's got 4 goals in the Europa Conference League for him. They can concentrate on getting themselves back into Europe next year, I suppose. They scored a couple of goals, though. When is the draw? Oh, it'll be soon. We'll get the draw in. We've still got half an hour. We've got loads of time for once. It's because we have one less round to play today, I suppose. 2.8, though, already. Austria have managed to get back above us again, temporarily anyway, but we're still very close. Greece have had an annoyingly good start to the year. Norway are struggling massively. Ukraine, though they may not be in it yet, Ukraine having a good year as well. But down here, I mean, Serbia doing pretty well as well, but they've lost so much ground to us that... Solskjaer's still managing. You'll probably find he's still managing Man United, honestly. It's that weird. That isn't even close to how you spell his name, Matt. What are you doing? There we go. Oh, no. Wait, what? Oh, wait, hang on. That's his staff history. So he was at United till 2024 and then left. And then just kind of went. Yeah, Scotland have been doing very well in this save. He can do with the rest. We'll see about that. He'll get a rest in a minute anyway because we've got an international break. There you go. That's more like it. Ah, 25 million in the bank. Now I feel a bit better about it. Now I don't feel like the board are going to step in and sell our players out from underneath us, really. God, I saw Takeover there and got scared for a second. Speaking of takeovers, I wonder how Ross County are getting on. Again. I wonder if they've actually had a better start to the season. No. No, they haven't. Neither have Rangers, though. Or Celtic, for that matter. Scotland's done flipped itself upside down, apparently. God, what is it? I wonder if Ross County spent loads of money this time, though. Well, there's your problem. They're just not spending enough, considering they've got... Okay, well, that's an interesting name. Ajay Crumlish. I hope he turns out to be fantastic for him. Weird. What's this? He's doing what... He's gone back to do what he knows best, old Ollie. Fair one to him there. Right, let me just check on... Conor Gallagher. It's probably pronounced AJ. Still funny, though. Surely Conor Gallagher should be... Oh, I just pressed shift for some reason. Where the hell is Conor Gallagher? Is it 1C? What, 1N maybe? There he is. Oh, Dortmund. 6 caps for England. 32-year-old Conor Gallagher. Wow, he's been all over the shop. U-shaped sofa. How's it going with the 6 months? You big piece of furniture.
Lovely weather today.
It is. It is lovely weather today. Lovely weather for some Champions League. Whoa. So Chelsea for 2 years, then 43 million to Dortmund, where he's been ever since. madly. Crumlish sounds like a biscuit, but it does. A bit like Crumlin United, who I thought we were going to play against, but no. They had other ideas. PSG are back. Oh, look, they're still not offering anything good. We nearly got rid of them. A free agent. That's a good point, actually. So, yeah, they brought in a guy this season. Yep, no, you're right. That's exactly what's just happened. So, yeah, I will absolutely do that. So, Ross County just bought AJ Crumlish from Arbroath for £15,000 and then just released him immediately. They paid for him and then released him. Straight away. Well, would you like to come to Ireland? Someone else will pick you up, I'm sure. Oh, hello. Any big call-ups here? Star player to... Must have signed him as a star player to cheer someone up. You love to see it. It's like I'm managing them as well. How bizarre. Brennan... Johnson. Oh, well, he was there. Maybe they did. Imagine if AI clubs actually did that. So there is Brennan Johnson, looking definitely 31 there. He would not get served in a bar. It's the Nomads. I blame it. It's the Scottish Nomads. Was there another look-up? Shit. Oh, Ten Hag. Sorry, my bad. They got pushed down by a sub. So yeah, Nottingham Forest for a while. Then a free to Hibs, and then Hibs managed to move him on to Philadelphia Union for 1.3 million. 20 caps for Wales, though. Let's see. So, did that, and Ten Hagi, who is Porto manager. Okay. Intriguing. Having been, well, actually, Ajax and then Holland for 4 years, and now Porto for 4 years. And all the players will be regens. I'd say that we will definitely reach that point in this save, but we're certainly nowhere near that yet. Because we are 12 seasons... no, Ovalar's actually got a club now. A club called Fernando. Not a joke. And, yeah, we're only 12 seasons in, so I suspect that... Think about, like, players that are, like, 16, 15 at the start of a save. I think once we get to, like, season 22, 23, I would say everybody's going to be regen by then. Also, he spent 46 million on Justin Clivert there. And the guy called... Fernando Ovalar. He's on the Isle of Fernando. True. Hey, LJ. Let's see. So, yeah, who we got? Was there any more? Oh, there was. The Armchair. William Armshaw. He's probably retired. Big up, William. Retired at 25. William, come on. You could have lasted longer than that. Stephen Christopher. I reckon he's probably still about. I wonder if he's actually still there. We haven't got our draw yet, no. Oh, he's a scout. He's a very average scout. And I want to get some new scouts in specifically. Oh, we did get that American scout, by the way. He actually has now joined us. I'm looking for some new guys who have ridiculous amounts of knowledge of certain countries. So we can try and increase our... So we can finally go back to using our actual scouting method again. But we need to get the knowledge up first. Oh, Toby Harvey's at Real Madrid now. Well, I mean, he's a bit good. Like a little bit good. It'd be cool if they did something like that. Now that I would look at as an update in FM if teams were actually willing to do that. Buy players off of each other just to screw each other over. That'd be funny. 3 jumping reach though, so is he really that good? Looks like a termite's nest. It does a bit, doesn't it? Or like a Japanese Shinto temple. Yeah, does he play in an attacking role? No. To be fair, yeah, I suppose the jumping reach, it'd be 0 without the hair. How's he getting on at Real Madrid? I love the fact that he did 1 season at PSG. We've never managed to work out why I nicknamed him that, no. It has to have been somewhere in... It was something to do with Season 1, Harvey Elliott was on the next gen list, and he was called the next Chris Waddle. but we can't remember why I then nicknamed him Toby Harvey at the time. And then it wasn't until like 8 years later that we looked him up on a random thing. And yeah, I don't know. Maybe it was like to do with... Didn't Chris Waddle do like an advert for like Pizza Hut or something? And maybe we thought that Toby... I don't know. Needless to say, he did 1 season at PSG, played 2 games, and they made a £15 million profit on him. That is some stonks there from the Pusky boys. So what about this? Sablo's up there, 21, 21, 21. Quigley's in there. So Shavrich, of course, is called up. Bart is, Emmett and Bazza. The standard lot, and they're both of the Sinisas. Was it Gareth Southgate? We know it's Toby Carvery. We know that's the pun, but we're wondering why I nicknamed him that. We've never been able to figure it out. It'll be one of the old VODs from... Here we go. Seeded 3rd. Yeah, we figured that would be the case. We need a lore master. That's what it is. Well, no, when I looked him up and couldn't find him... Yeah, that's what it was. It's because I was looking him up and I couldn't find him. And this was like 8 seasons later. And eventually, we just saw a random guy... Someone pointed out a player called Toby Harvey and wondered who it was. And we remembered that that was him. Okay, so the draw. What we got? So top pot. Celtic, of course, top pot still. So we'd like them or Benfica, ideally, top pot. Second pot. Monaco or Porto, I guess. Try to avoid all of the others. This is what I mean about top. We're not that far off of it, but as you can see, we're only just technically... Oh, no, we're not, actually. So we get to avoid all these guys. God, there's Rangers and Hearts in this pot. What about the third pot's kind of key? Honestly... Oh, my God. Wow. That's a weird pot 3. Like, there's no, like, obvious... Oh, they're dog shit kind of team. There's no, like, Breithablik or team like that. I think we can take all of them. After all, we beat Valencia in the Europa League quarter-final. Europa League semis last year. Okay, well, we'll see. Let's go. I think Hoffenheim is the bottom team. Yeah, they've got no coefficient. I suspect they've been out of Europe for a few years. Yeah. Yeah, pot 1 could have been us if we'd just beaten Milan. Imagine if we got Milan in our group now. That would be something. Revenge. I just want to make sure that we can get 3rd. A group that we can get 3rd in is what I want. Oh, I don't want that group now. Group F would be good. Maybe. Okay, we're not playing Celtic again. Oh, God. Okay, well, that's guaranteed that we're not getting through. So, Europa League it is. Man United and Bayern Munich. Oh, well, looks like the coefficient's safe, chaps. And chapesses. Okay, probably... Okay, it's not Valencia. Maybe Young Boys? Actually, you know what? I think of those teams, Anderlecht is probably the best bet. That's fine. It could have been a lot worse. That's actually okay with me. We're not going to get through that group, but we should be strong enough, I would say, fairly comfortably to get 3rd spot in this group, which is fine, because that means Europa League after Christmas again, so more coefficient points. Group G. What's Group G looking like? Oh. Haven't they suffered enough? UEFA, Jesus. Right. Fixture rearrangements, of course. Oh, that is a tough-ass group. Christ on a bike. Oh, good. Back to the 3-match. Yeah, even Shavrich is going to need a rest during these weeks, I suspect. But if there's anyone that could get through it, it's probably him. That's a much more difficult draw, but until we can start getting pot 2, we're going to struggle. That said, the other way around it, of course, is to get pot 1 by getting your coefficient high enough. So we should have got a little bump because of that, didn't we? Because you get one for that, I think. 3.875 now. So we now progress... Oh, we're level on points with Austria now. It feels to me like Austria and Ukraine are our biggest rivals this season, which means I feel like Norway have got no hope in hell of catching us. Because they have got such a good year gone and they've really struggled to get going this year. The Czech Republic as well have really not got going either. So it feels like we'll get past both of those two, which will get 16th. So really at that point, it's a question of whether we can get ahead of Greece, Austria and Ukraine. We could get... Switzerland's a long way off. Next year, though, maybe. Yeah, we've already up to the point now. We've already equaled our tally from last year. Sorry, from that season. So everything from here is bonus. Which is perfect. Yeah, I was going to say, Dynamo are going to get smashed about. They're going to get knocked out completely, which is good. I think 15th is doable. Or 14th. I think we can do it. There isn't much difference other than that we'd get to start in a later round is the only difference between 15th and 14th. We get the extra spots, we get all the other stuff, cool. It would just be less games for us, which at the same time could cause problems. I wouldn't be opposed to another year in 15th, honestly. Just for us to be able to get a bit more coefficient ourselves before we have to worry about the others. So if we get 15th this year, I'd be very happy. That would be fine with me. So Liechtenstein's a bit of a weird one. Because they only have one club, they don't have to divide it. So they have wild swings in... Oh, wait. Hang on. I think... Oh, shit. Is he going to complain if I don't accept this? Let's see. I'll stall it. Because it's not up front, and I'd rather him... If he's going to go, I want it to be for more than that. I want them to pay me up front if they're going to take Millie. Because rather they just didn't, but since he's forced me to the corner with that one. Okay, so Shavrich is going to have to rest this one. That's fine. Wait, yeah, which means Emmett isn't starting either. Maybe Bayrak and then Alexic here. No, actually, we'll give Millie a run out there, since he might not play much more. I'll give Barry a little run as well. Because we've got a week off after this anyway, so Moses can probably have a rest too. Get Carlin Murray, and he hasn't played much this season too, because he constantly complains all the time. Looks like Shavrich isn't going to quite get a chance to overtake Doran's goal scoring this season. The thing is, that's the other strange thing about it. Like, Doran came into today's stream with like a 20-goal head start. Who are our centre-backs? I didn't even check. Oh, shit. Have I... Oh, well. I guarantee you we still get through with Karp playing as a centre-back. It's because I took him out of one position and realised he was already in another one. Oh, well. It's happened now. We can't change it at that point, so we're in. Watch him score a couple of goals now from centre-back. I thought he was I thought the guy I brought him in for was benched, not on the sub. Sometimes they put Barry at centre-back when we need some cover. It is only Galway. So back around? Nah. We'll see how Karp gets on at centre-back. It's only Galway. Cheers, Cenk. We move. It'd be good for him to get some experience playing in a different role. You never know when you might need it. See these coefficients? Yeah. The fact that we're even up here. Remember, we started 40th place in the coefficients. And then went down to 42nd. Or is it 44th at the end of the first season? We've come a long way. It's just been such a long time because there's such a huge gap between the first couple of levels that you get. Cenk again. Somebody take this man, please. I just want to find Cenk at home. Yeah, I mean, obviously he won't get much training from that, you know. I mean, let's face it, Emmett Doran's played at left wing for us for all of this stream, and he's still managed to progress exactly 0 in that role. But he will get there eventually, I'm hoping. Because I think an Emmett Doran that can play that role properly will be lethal. As we've already seen, even when he can't play it properly, he's been superb. Crumlin United beating Athlone. That's, even for Athlone, that's bad. That's a penalty. Hat-trick for Cenk incoming. I don't think he'll still bang 20 goals this year. Just without even trying. So San Marino has its own league system, and there is teams, I believe, also in the Italian system, similar to how Andorra works. So there's FC Andorra, which I believe is owned by Gerard Piqué. They play in the Spanish league system. But Andorra also has its own league system within that. Not within that, but like separate to it, essentially. Just a casual first half hattie there. No, nothing to see here. Just Cenk doing Cenk things. Alan's had a good game. I wonder if Alan could fill in for Alaku. That was a really bad penalty, wasn't it? But the goalkeeper's just like, you know what? Have it. Cenk has had a double hat-trick for us once before, if you recall. That random cup game a few years ago, which admittedly was against a non-league side and not Galway. But hello, here he goes again. Oh, dear. If he just puts that on target, it's a goal. But he's on, you know what? I'm going to take it easy on these lads. God, Cronin missed a penalty as well. Oh, this is very close. Usually these ones go in. When you see a little bit of the highlight right before. Yeah. Go on, Donut. Oh, see you there, Slugs. the donut showing him how it's done. Yeah, ones that are that close and you see a little bit of build-up before it, those are almost always goals, I've noticed. It's one of the few patterns I've managed to assess from the match engine this year. I see it a lot with Tromsø. Not with us scoring them, but with us conceding them, mostly. Gavin... Looks like Gav is gone, so that's there. We'll get Alexic in for a bit. Save the rest of these legs. Yeah, instant free kicks are never goals. Even on key highlights, it's really weird. You see way more free kick highlights because the ball will sort of graze the bar every time. Oh, go on, Carlo. But those really close ones are almost always in. And especially when you see a little tiny bit of build-up, whether it's either seeing the foul or seeing the referee talking to a player. 9 times out of 10, those are goals. But most other, I haven't really noticed many more patterns in the match engine, thankfully. As Cenk's through, and it is 5-0, and Cenk's got his 4th goal. 17 goals this season for Cenk Bayrak is not bad. Even if he does nothing in his career beyond just regularly bang 20 goals, then that's fine. He'll have less opportunities, of course. Heartburn. Yeah, he had heartburn, exactly. Hey, there you go. Told you it was worthwhile keeping Carpenu there. That's his first ever goal. And if we'd have moved him from centre-back, he wouldn't have scored that. And it's Galway. Like, lads, it's Galway. I mean, I suspect he probably does. Let's see. You know, I'm not going to take him off. No. You know what, Stefan? You carry on, buddy. You've scored a goal today. You should be proud of yourself. I rate that. Crumlin's still winning. Oh, God. Athlone down to 10 men as well now. God, look at the ratings on Galway. They've not had the best afternoon. It's exactly what I was looking for. Feels like Alan's assisted half of these goals. Yeah, we'll take that. 6 in the red. That's a lot of red. Usually it's 1 or 2 guys have really bad games. Galway just didn't show up. Like, they're only a 2nd tier side, and they're not even a bad 2nd tier side. They're one of the... Probably, I guarantee if we look, they're probably in the top 4. As Watford actually win. Oh, they're playing Drogheda. Fair one. It's getting quite tight down towards the bottom with these guys here. Not us, though. 24 points clear with 2 games in hand. But what about the 2nd tier? Oh, Galway are struggling, man. They've fallen off massively. Shelbourne have already wrapped up playoffs. Athlone Town. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. They might well be on for a winless season. That's quite bad. In fact, they're only 6 games away from doing it. Oof. Cenk Bayrak in top form? Of course he's in top form. He's Cenk Bayrak. It's what he does. He's got 14 goals this season. What a ledge. Speaking of, best 11. Yeah, so at the start of the season, obviously this doesn't count goals scored during the year. Emmett still has 230 goals. What a god. And Riga Booty's no longer our record appearance holder as Bart with 322 appearances for Treaty. What a god. I'd loan them players if they want them, but no one's put any bids in. 12 games in a row in the FAI. Jesus. Watford in offer for Millie. Right, well, we'll reject this and see what Millie says. Because it is the right amount, but it's not up front, and I wonder if that... Ah, it did make a difference. Interesting. This music is very not appropriate, is it? Christy Dick. Is Christy Dick still good? He is. Well, he's got a funny name. Apparently he has a right potential, but this Christy Dick and Carl Backhouse. You'll love to see it. Back shots for the lads. Right, moving. Voislav. Oh, another new Serb. Oh, he's a striker too. Ooh, exciting. Oh, I don't know about that, but still worth a pop. Or worth a look. Guy at Kelty Hearts, who of course are a League One side now in this save because reasons. Well, we'll have another look at Backhouse. And oh yeah, Wozniak. This is a guy I wanted to take a little look at. I think he might be one of the players that we should probably take a look at as a potential signing for next season. We can't afford him at the moment because of the way the budgets are looking, but it's personality, solid. He's got good teamwork, good work rate. He's not super slow, but not super quick. He's got good crossing, good dribbling. Solid. I said nothing. You've imagined it. We've actually found another decent keeper too. Oh, speaking of the decent keeper, here he is. This is the other keeper we were looking at. This is Jovan Majkic. He's decent. And has a couple of low eccentricity, which is awesome. Decent aerial reach, command of area. His one-on-ones is phenomenal. He's insanely agile. Not the tallest, which is maybe the one downside to him there, but really interesting keeper. Yeah. The command of area for me is actually more important than their overall height, but they're worth keeping an eye on those two. See where the money falls in. See how much money we get next year, really. It will. You know how weird the board can be about giving us money and how much they give us and when. It's like with Tromsø last night when I achieved the miracles for them and then they halved my budgets. Shouldn't you want 20 eccentricity? Absolutely not. Because they do mad shit. With 20 eccentricity, you're basically going to get a goalkeeper that's going to rock up on a unicycle. And low eccentricity seems to be very OP this year. They were talking about the showdown last night. Good aerial reach, good standard shot stopping, and low eccentricity seems to be poggy. He's doing all right. He's not playing much, obviously, because Bart barely ever gets an injury. And when he does, we get Cletus in. But where is he? I think he has actually played games, hasn't he? He's in here somewhere. I probably could just filter it by position, but I forgot. There. Oh, wait. No, he's literally not there. The fuck? Is he actually injured? Why is he unavailable for the Skamrock Rovers game? Oh, he might be international duty, yeah. So, yeah, that's Oren McGowan. He's having a better time here than he was at... No, he's not the under 21s. He's our second choice keeper. I think he must be on international duty during the Skamrock game or something. But yeah, that's him. Like, he's nothing special, but we got him for... Well, we actually paid quite a bit of money, didn't we? But we mostly paid because of the memes. Because of how bad he was at Wolves. But was also somehow still on the next-gen list whilst being that bad. Not that it was his fault. He was playing for Wolves in the Premier League when he was 15. So, you know, give the guy a break, I suppose. Oh, under 21 internationals, yeah. Sorry, I see what you mean now, yeah. How else would you get your keeper to score from open play? Well, I don't know, but get him up for corners, and if it's Donnarumma, you're good. Huh? Not Moses. Kennedy's done decent there. Good. They're back for the carp again with another low offer. Cheers, lads. Maybe up that offer and we'll talk. Dundalk doing all right. They're actually having a really bad season by their standards. They're usually our biggest rival, like, or at least third. So to be this low is actually surprising. Jack, thank you for the follow as well. And they can kind of do with... We kind of need them to get a bit better. They were... Yeah, they need to sort their shit out because we don't really want Sligo or Skamrock Rovers in Europe with us next season. We want Bose and Dundalk joining us. Because they've got history. They've got coefficient. And we get Sligo. Okay. Crumlin, though, all the way through. Oh, why is Cork not in the second tier? Because Cork got promoted last season. They won the second tier last year, and they've come straight into the top flight and have got 50 points on the board. They're doing well. They're doing exactly what I thought they were going to do. Who's the Dundalk manager? It's Jean-Pierre... No, it's Keith Long. Sorry, Jean-Pierre Papin is the Bose manager. So yeah, I think it's... Has he been the manager the whole time, Keith? Or did he get sacked when they... Oh, he was the former Bose manager. Yeah. Dundalk had a really weird season one year where they nearly got relegated. They were in the relegation. They were 12 points from safety at one point in the relegation zone and stayed up in the end. And since then, they've been back to normal again. Very weird. But yeah, Cork are back, finally. And are actually good again. Finally. So, hopefully, they'll be one of the sides that will start performing a bit more consistently. I always felt they could do. Oh, now they're getting desperate. Because it's final day of the window, so they're cracking out those loan offers. Ha! Get wrecked. Okay. Oh, good. Mentoring units. Yay. Avoid during weaker foot. Gets forward whenever possible. Runs with ball down the left. I don't really want that on a centre midfielder. And that's fine. We'll just shuffle that. They sometimes just need that. And... Oh. Forgot. Okay. Florida Man's been wanted as well. I think Florida Man, I already had one little discussion with him and he was more than happy to stay because he's an absolute G. Ah, yes. Classic. City coming in at the last moment with an even worse offer. Have they been reading the Arsenal transfers book there? Everyone else is bidding 4 million. And City like, yeah, but how about 1.8? You know, because City. Even these bid, I mean, that's 12 million, which is actually still quite a lot. Not going to lose. Oh, yeah, look up. What was the last look up? Oh, yeah, my apologies. Let's go with Baffin, Milton. Baffin's Milton. Oh, there we go. I feel like I've looked them up before. I wonder if I can actually see their player history. No, because they haven't got a squad that's generated. Other than... But they do have Alexander Pegg. And a guy called Rudy DeZeu. Jason Gore. Daryl Hards. Duncan Cook. Can he? Tune Van Buren. There's a few like Dutch sounding names in here too. Sid Ahmed Bouaifia. Andy Parry. Standard. You won't get playing Time City. Oh, God, no. You're their social media manager. Oh, that's sick. Yeah, it's a shame that we've not got much information, really, because they're not... They have no team, so we can't even see like their top scorers. Now we figured out you can see teams' top scorers if they have players, but of course they don't as a result of not being in a playable league or even close to a playable league, sadly. My apologies. Right, so it's like ages until... When is our next Champions League game? What am I going to have to get to for next stream? Oh, it's like 2 weeks. Easy peasy, mate. Really? What have I told you, PSG? Wait. Oh, it was Alec who they were bidding on before, wasn't it? I get confused. They're bidding on so many people. Right, let's do that. And back to that. And see who's streaming Football Manager on this fine Thursday afternoon. Wow. Actually... Oh! Well, I mean... I'm a simple man. As you know. I see a mic. And I raid him. I didn't realise Michael was streaming this evening. Lovely old jobby. Right, so... We're going to raid Sweet Little Foot. Of course. Because, you know... As I said last time, you've got to help out the small streamers. Oh, dear. Yeah, Danny, that's an exploit that you can use if you're really desperate to keep hold of a player. So, yeah, thank you so much for joining me today, my friends. That's gone quite well. Yeah, everybody hit him with the sweet little tootsies when we go in there. I will see you on Saturday morning, of course, when we'll be hitting those Champions League groupies. Maybe. For lucky. A Magic Car person, thank you so much for the follow as well. Yeah, if you have enjoyed this and you are new, then drop a follow. That'd be lovely. I stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays. We'll be back on Saturday. Got Nordic Nomads for tomorrow night. I will see you guys very, very soon. Let's go say hi to Mr. Sweet Little Tootsies. Very important, chat. Got to get it right. Sweet Little Tootsies. And tell him how we think we're going to win the showdown. He's going to win the showdown. See you guys soon. Hold your gun. Capybara. Bye-bye.